Dark as a motherfucker in here, huh? That just happened. Oh, fuck me. All right, Norcornol versus Norconoli versus Haley Cowan. Round 2. Jesus fucking Christ. There does seem to be a huge... Take the back! You can't give that up, Nora. You cannot give this position up. You better hold on for dear life. Holy shit. Holy shit, Nora. You better hold on for dear life. Okay. Perfect. Spooky hours. Oh, let's go! Haley got the arm down. It's under the chin, though. That's deep. It might be over. Beautiful work. Nice sub by Nora, for real. Nora. My Nora. Fuck, bro. No, that didn't just happen. Beautiful body kick. Spooky hours. Holy shit. Spooky hours here. You got this man, Dan Ige. Hello to whoever just hopped in. I'm putting in these picks super quick. Great win for Nora Cornell. Surprising, because I thought Nora Cornell was actually that fucking bad that Haley was about to beat her by decision. It was going to be more of the same from the first round the entire way through. But that was good work getting that sub. Crazy good work. Where were we? Nikita Krylov. What's good, Mopop, bro? I'm glad you're in here early tonight. It is going to be crazy tonight, bro. It's going to be crazy tonight. It's going to be absolutely crazy tonight. I'm expecting this to be the first of many finishes. Even got some teensy-weensy rolling papers, but we are about to roll a little something up. Hope your week was calm, Mopop. Hope your Saturday's been calm so far. 1 second while I finish. Krylov. But for a second though, I thought Nora was so dog shit that she was just gonna get controlled by that Haley chick. Bryce Mitchell, spooky hours. Holy. Calmly. Interesting. That's what I thought. Eileen Perez. Who's Eileen? Fuck you talking about? Who's Eileen? Eileen Warner? No. Not the worst call out. Not the worst call out. I can live with that actually. Not the worst. Fuck. What the fuck? Perfect. Okay. Hell yeah. Sitting Buffs UFC picks. Huh. Fuck. Forgot to add music. Whoops. Oh yeah, that's the right song. No filter. We're out deep inside. Perfect. Perfect. Buffy's picks. Buffy made the picks this week. Actually, my cat made the picks. I didn't really do shit. I didn't really do shit. You want to know the most fucked up thing was? Well, I had a last minute plan come up this morning. Actually, I went to go see a play. Otherwise, I would have filmed a last minute pick video. Again, that was my choice. I went to the play, a play that I've already seen before, but it was so good I had to see that shit twice. What was I going to say? Kind of lost my own train of thought on that. Oh, now I remember. It's funny because next week I'll have all the time in the world as I'm on spring break to make pick videos and other videos. Yet, I don't think there's fights next week. Ain't that funny? No. Fuck, that's what I should have done actually. All right. UFC 314. Calmly. Make sure the audio is just working. Yes, it is. It is. All right. Downtown Miami. Downtown back shoddy, some would say, actually. Downtown back shutty. Expecting a calm KO here. Bum ass. Matuto. Matuto. Down to down. Down to down. Down to down to down. All right, here we go. Oh, fuck. Whoa, dude's moving around OD. Usually you don't see guys move around a lot in that little pre-fight showing. That is true. Holy shit. Goonsup, what's good, bro? Hope you're tuning in here. Boring first fight? I mean, at least it was over quickly type shit. I tuned in right at the end. You kind of caught me looking at a little DraftKings, looking at some wagers. Whoa. Oh, whoa. We've actually been on the heater. We've been on not a crazy heater, but past 2 weeks we did win. We did win. And I shall tell you the action tonight. We actually did have Nora in there already. This is spooky hours, but kind of tasty. Not yet, not yet. I got the papers right here. Right here. We about to flex up super quick. We got Nora Cornell. Already done in the books. Suma Darji. Virna Jandaroba. Dan Ige. Bryce Mitchell. Whoa. Whoa. Bryce Mitchell. This man, Patty Pimblett and Diego Lopez. The 7-leg parlay. 1 leg down. 5 cash. $5. 5 beans for $584. Tasty. 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 Fuck with that chain that Trayshawn Gore has. Shout out to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Spent a couple of summers there as a wee lad. How you doing though, Goonsup? I hope your week was calm. Hope your Saturday's been calm. These fights should deliver. I mean, maybe not in terms of straight up adrenaline dumping excitement they delivered with the last one, but finishes galore. People getting smoked, packed out. Zaw at the ready. Trayshawn Gore versus whoa, hitting that. Volkanovski, Chandler, and Silva. Fuck, that's tough because I've seen some people espouse this kind of concept before. This is actually a night of like not exactly coin flips, but like the spirit of coin flips. A lot of these fights could legitimately go either way, and not only could they go either way, it could go either way and look crazy decisive. Like we're talking bad. We're talking Michael Chandler knocking Patty Pimblett the fuck out. We're talking Volk maybe dropping and then subbing, clubbing and subbing Diego Lopez. We're talking about Gene Silva one-shotting fucking Bryce Mitchell like he just got one-shotted by Josh Emmett. It could be spooky like that. Nice mouth guard by Tulio. Forgetting the dude's first name. But it is spooky hours here. Fuck. Race to flex. That dude Trayshawn Gore is such a strong... That dude has like a crazy head. Head game crazy. Whoa, pause. I hope no one even called that, actually. Moving on from Trayshawn Gore's head game. Men touch-up gloves. Tulio's getting things started with a leg kick. Pawing out. Heavy body kick. Trayshawn Gore whiffs on the kick himself. I'm expecting I'm expecting Tulio to catch a body here. Little KO. TKO. Very strong. Gore keeping his guard, tight, trying to avoid the shots. He did get caught there. Said he got hit with a low blow. I'm at 4, 18, 17, 16, 15. Round number 1. Ooh. Trayshawn Gore got caught trying to get his own shots in there. Flying knee. I don't know if that landed. It was a strange cut. Beautiful spinning back kick to the body, all by Tulio. He does look dialed in. To be fair, Trayshawn Gore doesn't... Oh, shit. Trayshawn Gore is just taking shots, though. Crazy shots, actually. Gore is really struggling with closing the distance and landing his own shots on Tulio, who's beating him to punches. Almost countered the fuck out of Tulio there, but Tulio saw it coming. And the shots from Tulio are just very heavy, very heavy. Not the craziest, like, that kind of, like, looping hook was a little wild. Went to it twice, did Tulio. Nasty little combination there, starting off with the inside elbow. Nicely timed leg kick by Tulio. Heavy hooks on the guard. Men trade jabs. Tulio's hands are heavy as fuck. He does come off of his feet when he throws that he comes off his foot when he throws that right hook. Like he's literally caught in the air one time, and he got punished for it, actually. Trayshawn Gore clipped the chin of Tulio, made him. Whoa. Man dropped low. Beautiful elbow from Tulio, though, to defend himself. Trayshawn Gore still very game. Just has definitely gotten the worst of these exchanges. Got a big shot in a second ago, but that was also one of his only shots. Whoa, spooky hours. Does seem like someone will be going to sleep here. Even though Tulio hasn't taken much or taken it clean, it does look like his face is getting a little bit redder. Took a stiff jab there, did Tulio. Gave his own as well, but that sounded like a low blow. But no reaction from Gore, so can only assume it wasn't. Those those body kicks straight up the middle, like that front kick up the middle, is a little spooky. Trayshawn Gore bloodied, but still there. He is taking shots that are not getting big reactions, but they're moving him. They're moving him. They're either moving him or like kind of stunning him. He's still trying to get his own licks in though. Just struggling to close the distance. Massive combination. Two huge body kicks from Trayshawn Gore, getting some bigger reactions now. There might be blood in the water for Tulio here. Going for the body kicks, crazy. Whoa. Nora's some French chick who I actually was about to scream and cry for like 30 minutes about if she lost her fight by decision getting it. Oh no! Trayshawn Gore gets sat down by Tulio. There is blood in the water. Short time left, but it will be enough. Tulio's trying to get the space that he needs to get some shots off. Those looked like to the back of the head. If you go for that sub, you will break everyone's parlay. Tulio. Yeah, chill with that, bro. Chill with that. Nora Cornoli, or Cornol, spelled something like that. I'll actually throw in all the picks in here in a second. You want to know the crazy thing, Aaron? So my sister and I saw Sunset Boulevard again today. At the same time, we saw that too, the 2:00 show. Oh, Trayshawn Gore gets hit by a spinning back kick to the head. Says he's still here. And Tulio himself is bloodied, though. Tulio sporting a healthy cut under his right eye. Got his own respect. Trayshawn Gore definitely took the worst of that one, but he gave out some punishment as well. He wasn't just taking it. Not a 10-8. Not a 10-8. Even though that wasn't really close to a 10-8 either. But there was danger, though. There was blood in the water for this man multiple times. But as I was saying, though, Aaron, thank you for whoever liked the stream. Excuse me. Not a knockdown. Almost knocked down Tulio. Almost knocked him down clean, actually. But he kept his legs. Man just dropped it low. Literally knocked Trayshawn Gore off his feet there. Sat him down. Trayshawn Gore, respect to him. Man was recovering. And not only recovering, he took those body kicks. Like, I know that spinning back kick was the one that actually landed to the head. But he's been taking spinning body kicks and fucking front kicks up the middle to the body the whole first round, and they were heavy. They were piercing. Those shits were digging deep into his guts. No pause, fully play, like deep in his guts. Anyways, back to Sunset Boulevard. There was an understudy, Aaron, for the young Norma. The Norma that like doesn't speak. They only really show her face. She dances and stuff. And she was actually better than the one that we saw, than the original young Norma. She was so good. And there was also an understudy actually for Max the butler. No worries, Andre. I've been literally talking and flexing this whole time. Appreciate just your company. 4 minutes 36, 35, 34 of round number 2. Snappy kicks to the body from Tulio off rip. Called it late, but Gore judging the range, trying to get a little closer. Tulio looking to counter with that right hand. Silent shots, indeed. But I will say the original young Norma that we saw looked more like Nicole Scherzinger, looked a lot more like the actress, but the one that my sister and I saw, her understudy, was just better. Like, I don't know how, but she was just better, like as young Norma. Fire. And maybe I missed something, but actually Trayshawn Gore seems to be pressing the action here a little bit. Just got caught by a jab as I said that though. Got it back. Tulio attacking the legs now. That looked like a straight low blow. Yeah, okay. That looked like a straight low blow. Like he said, "Fuck it." Trayshawn Gore said, "Hey, fuck it." But take your time, brother. Like, yeah, dude, you don't want to say, "Hey, fuck it," and get KO'd. That will not. Actually, on second watch, we need to see a replay of that. He definitely got the cup as well, but yeah, yeah, no, that was hard. That was hardy. That was hardy. It did look like half of it went up legally, but no, that was a hardy low blow. That was a good kick to the nuts. Good kick to the nuts right there. Trayshawn Gore is getting clipped now, kind of on the back foot here. Is Trayshawn Gore? Yeah. Again, it's that Tulio ends a lot of combinations with a heavy ass body kick from multiple angles, but then as soon as he finishes that combination with the body kick, he'll throw a spinning back kick to the body, which usually lands as well, at least on Trayshawn Gore. Trayshawn Gore almost caught him with that little hook counter. Trayshawn Gore looks very game. He's just getting pieced up. He's just getting hit up. Crazy. Getting outstruck. Almost caught the kick. Halfway through both the fight and the second round. High kick hurts Trayshawn Gore bad. This might be it. It's all over. It's over. Trayshawn Gore actually got a grip around Tulio. Nah, it's over now. Now it's over. Tulio broke the grip. Tulio, if you get a sub, you will smoke everyone's parlay. Not mine, but you will smoke everyone else's parlay. Gore he's defending himself. He's trying to now we're starting to approach unintelligent defense. Whoa. Tulio on the back shots, back shots, back shots. Gore gets back to his feet. He's about to be knocked the fuck out brutally. Taz, what's good, bro? Oh! Oh! And Trayshawn Gore thinks the fight was still going, starts wrestling fucking Mark Goddard. God bless. Trayshawn Gore is a warrior, man. Good morning, Taz. It's not morning where I am right now, but good morning for you, my brother, if it is. Marco Tulio did make a statement. He was supposed to make a statement. It's good to notice that. Like he was dead ass supposed to make a statement, but spooky hours. That right hand was that was like brutal shit though. No, that shit was brutal. My son was on the prowl. Had to chase him down. For the brutal finish. Good win. That's a great that was the win that Marco Tulio needed. You know, we talk about how if you want to be something in the UFC, you have to win fights like you're gonna be something first. Fuck trying to be something later on. If you want to be something, you're gonna have to win fights like you are going to be something. If you get what I'm saying. I know that phonetically that was a little confusing, a little convoluted, but hopefully you got what I was saying. That's how you win fights if you're going to be something. Not always, you know, but more often than not. Fantastic win. Fantastic win. I didn't even get to spark the J. Now we'll have to wait. Fuck it. We'll get one going, actually. It is haram, brother. It is. It is. I apologize. Don't mean to offend. I'm just a man with my vices. Marco Tullio, though, good finish. Great finish. Cheers to everyone in here. Thank you guys for hopping in. Fights have started off pretty good so far. Nora Cornell, she got to finish. Those got to finish in round 2 as well. And this wasn't exactly back and forth between Trayshawn Gore and Marco Tullio, but Trayshawn Gore is an absolute warrior, man. Dude took a fuck ton of punishment. They only showed the graphic for like a couple of seconds, but man got dropped multiple times. It was like 100 strike differential, 100 plus strike differential. What more can you do? He didn't get it for free, too. Marco Tullio did not get that shit for free. He has a little reminder of his encounter with Trayshawn Gore. Huh. I think that's interesting, honestly. Like, if you had your name on the canvas, someone gets KO'd and they drop right on it, that would be it'd be interesting, you know? Sumu Darji. A little smoke bubble. Sumu Darji, man, a bit of a weird character here. Mitraposa also something, and we might as well start off with Mitraposo as there's less to talk about with Mitraposo. Mitraposo, we last saw him face this man Andre Lima. Andre Lima, who you might know, one because he's actually put together a decent little string of wins recently, but you may know of him if you don't know of him from his wins other than that, because he got bitten. Dude got bitten by Luis Severino maybe a year back. Excuse me, on both of their debuts. Wait, no, that's Johnny the Greek? Fuck, Johnny the Greek going with Volk, bro. What about Minty Betts? We need to hear the fade. Minty Betts fade. Minty Betts fading Yanni the Greek. I'll be right back. Never knew the meaning of surrender. I'll see you again when I surrender. Sunset Boulevard going crazy. These two are not elected. Hey, Mr. Gillis. Spooky hours here. Whoa. Holy. I fuck with that. Who you got for that, MP? Bryce Mitchell or Gene Silva? My son, aka John Silva. We're keeping it at Gene. Fuck him. That's why it's John, aka John. I like that energy. I like that vibe. I actually am unironically going for Bryce. Kind of for similar reasons that this dude, MMA Guru, said, like, but I'd actually even go further. I'd actually go insofar to say that Bryce is as good of like a grappler as Gene Silva is a striker. Like, this is El Clasico matchup, the classic matchup, grappler versus striker at its highest, low-key. One of its highest. Bryce has a hearty chance. It's funny that people say by sub, though. Like, I think he could get a sub. It's not impossible, don't get me wrong. But I actually could see Bryce winning by decision, kind of by not just like straight up lay-in prey, but control. But control. His record's legit. I haven't seen every single Bryce fight, but I've seen like fights from across of his pretty much across his career. Like, I saw one of his first earlier fights, like when he fought this dude Edson Barboza. He actually smoked Edson Barboza, and he was not supposed to smoke Edson Barboza. Smoked a couple of other dudes, and then then he got smoked by Ilya. Which he got smoked by Ilya, but he also put in work on Ilya. And I actually listened to what MMA Guru said specifically about the Ilya Taporia Bryce Mitchell shit. The one thing I actually feel like this dude Guru wasn't talking about was Bryce Mitchell was actually landing strikes on Ilya. He was actually fucking piecing Ilya occasionally. Ilya ate it, but he was boxing up Ilya. He was boxing with Ilya a little bit. It ended up with him getting dropped eventually, but it took a while. It wasn't free shit. It was not free shit. Now, this could end the same way that the Josh Emmett fight ended. It could end with Bryce Mitchell needing to be like airlifted to the fucking hospital. God forbid. But could end like that. Could end the other way. Could end with Gene Silva. Co-main is spooky hours. I got Patty. Patty was like kind of my instinctual like pick off rip. I am kind of scared. Like, I am scared though. I don't again, like that's another one where like again, Michael Chandler is not like a fucking walk in the park. That dude's not like Sunday afternoon like tea time, like cake and tea time. Like that's a problem. It's a real if someone gave you 2 years notice, like and they're like, "Yo, in 2 years on this day, you're going to have to fight Michael Chandler." You'd worry about that shit. You'd be like, "Oh fuck." Like that's a real problem. Like nah, he's putting in legit work. He's possibly roided the fuck up, like good old America, and Possibly, maybe not, but putting in work with that. Who knows? Patty might be on that Ozempic. Patty might be on some shit himself. OD. Man has a body built for fighting. Like, again, the talk about Michael Chandler being a tweaker and low key like coming, like basically finding ways to lose. There's elements of truth to that. There are elements of truth to that. And Patty's not like invincible. That's another scary thing. I also think Patty is one of those dudes where he's extremely technically skilled, like actually pretty well rounded. It's just his defense isn't as good, especially striking, and people hit him. And people can drop him. Regular people hit him and drop him. Like, like obviously not regular people, pro fighters in the UFC, but dudes who aren't like no like striking legends touch up Patty and give him a little bit of trouble. Yeah, like that's not crazy. That's not the craziest. And you don't want to get hit by dudes who look like Michael Chandler, even if they've never thrown a punch a day in their life. Like you really just don't. You don't want to. That's not going to be good. If you can avoid getting hit in the head by people that look like Michael Chandler, that's great actually. But if you sign up to fight him, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. And especially since everyone's saying like, "Oh, it's a 5-rounder, it's a 5-rounder." There is truth to that. That's going to be scary as well. I don't know if Patty maybe finishes him. I feel like someone gets finished there. Like, but I also feel like if it goes to decision, Patty isn't as fucked as people might say. I don't know. This I'm also kind of scared of. Sumidarji versus Mitraposa though. Sumidarji is kind of like Michael Chandler in a sense too. Like, dude is actually pretty fucking good, and he's not small like Michael Chandler. Actually, he's big for his division. Big. He's a big boy, low key. He just gets fucking caught. He actually gets caught bad. Like sometimes, like throws. Mitraposo, I think people maybe some people aren't as familiar with Mitraposo and they saw that he fought Andre Lima and it was like and he didn't get finished. But that fight was not nowhere near as close as it seemed. I remember watching that actually. We're going with Sumidarji. Bet I'll catch you, MP, bro. It's always a pleasure, bro. I'll catch you. The Tibetan Eagle. And here we go. Catch the kisses. Catch them. Mitraposa looking very active. They slap hands. Here we go. Round one. 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51. Sumudarji faking forward. Started things off with a leg kick as well. Couple jabs. Come up short for Sumudarji beyond it. Whoa. I think Mitraposa landed. Kind of looked away. I don't know who landed there. But someone landed big. People went crazy. Raposo pretty much circling wide. Tried to get in there with some hooks and overhand. Overhand first, but did Mitraposo. Sumidarji just kind of controlling the center. Little jumping body kick. Jumping forward kick to the body from Sumidarji. Whoa, Sumidarji whiffed. Almost got punished for it by Mitraposo. Yeah, and what I mean by almost got punished, like Joe just said, man was able to use his shoulders, roll away from all the counters, actually. Excuse me. Just reminded me of something. Something I have to do. Mitraposo looked like he was actually about to counter some shit crazy. Sumidarji almost gets ran over by fucking Mitraposo. Forced to take a knee. Mitraposo's still on him. Whoa. Mitraposo with a nice right hand on the break there. Sumidarji tried to say no, but no, that was juicy. That was pretty juicy. Big whiff by Sumidarji on the leg kick. Halfway through the first round. High kick on the guard from Sumidarji. Ooh, nice little combo from Sumidarji. Leg kick 1-2. That shit was the 1 and the 2 kind of landed with intent. Excuse me. Little break in the action. Both men come forward. Mitraposo is the one landing, though, actually. And there's a massive, massive size, not only size, but reach difference between these two fighters. The advantage going to Sumidarji. Joe saying Mitraposo got hurt by the leg kick. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm not saying like that shit's crazy. I just don't know about that. Gets a good takedown with some decent time towards the end of the round, unless Sumidarji gets up and ooh, he tried the Granby roll. Sumidarji tried it. That's a fact. Some kind of nice reverse elbows actually from Sumidarji. Mitraposo keeps on wrestling Sumidarji down though, forcing him to touch the canvas. You know, on a knee is Sumidarji. And honestly, I think Mitraposo. Yeah, the leg kicks have left a mark for Sumidarji. But honestly, I think Mitraposo maybe won that one. Am I? Let me know if I'm tweaking out. If I'm crazy, like I think Sumidarji is just trying to counter a little bit too much. Maybe he's worried about the. He did land. It was Mitraposo that landed. Nice body kicks, leg kicks. That was a nice takedown by Mitraposo. Powerful takedown. But maybe I'm fucking crazy. But I do think Mitraposo did win that. Touch up. Here we go for round 2. Mm. Sumidarji did not just fucking hurt himself. Sumidarji, if you get taken down here, brother. Shot to the body for Sumidarji. Mitraposo tried to land a juicy overhand there. Whiffed. Ooh, Sumidarji landing the 1-2. And smiling. What happened there? Yeah, he hurt himself with that shit. No, he threw a. Ooh. He's not struggling crazy though. Mitraposo isn't struggling crazy though. Sumidarji tried to throw a nasty spinning hook kick to the Mati, but Mitraposo really trying to get Sumidarji back down. Holy shit. This man Mitraposo was like compressing Sumidarji. That was impressive. Whoa. Sumidarji kind of broke free. Landed some shots as well. Bloodied up Mitraposo a little bit. Snappy leg kick again from Sumidarji. He's landed a lot of snappy leg kicks. Going for another takedown is Mitraposo. Sumidarji still on his feet. Sumidarji getting in a shot. Mitraposo hasn't given up. Whoa, whoa. Mitraposo going in again. Sumidarji pushing up Mitraposo, who shoots again. Almost gets Sumidarji down. Got him off of his feet, but the awkward defense of Sumidarji is enough, actually. And Sumidarji is actually, you know what? He gets a round back on some damage. A close round, though. That was a close one. Mitraposo doesn't get cut open, doesn't start bleeding, I should say. Didn't really get cut. Good coaching from the corner of Mitraposo as well. But if he doesn't get bloodied up, maybe Mitraposo gets given that round. Who knows? I think it's 1-1 heading into the final. Yeah. Was the Cutman coaching him? It's interesting. That's funny, actually. It's a funny concept. Touch of the gloves, final round. Oh, excuse me. At 4:31, 30, 29, 28, 27. Spooky encounter. Neither man really gets punished. Little jumping forward kick from Sumidarji to the body. Chance of USA ring out in the crowd. Sumidarji is really like ranging and pawing out here, but not actually throwing like a jab or even a 1-2, which I think he would have a lot of success with. Looking to counter, kind of slipping on the back foot as well. Whoa. Mitroposo finally got close enough for that takedown. Gets it. Sumidarji back to his feet. Sumidarji also in front of his corner as well, I believe. Nice elbow over the top from Sumidarji. Ooh. Couple of glancing hooks from Sumidarji as Mitroposo tries to avoid him. Mitroposo calls for a low blow. Interesting. I mean, nah, that looked under the. That low key looked like it like scooped under. Okay, no, fuck it. Yeah, it is a bad look, Joe, but he might have gotten hit in the nuts there. Who knows? Like people get kicked under the cup. Like that shit happens. Comes back around. They're back at it. Mitroposo actually came forward trying to get some. He was trying to put some work in, actually, for real. Lands on the chest of Sumidarji, but Raposo almost like checked that one. Or he did check that. I'm pretty sure actually that leg kick. Sumidarji trying to counter heavy here. Mitroposo nicely timed takedown. Actually gets Sumidarji down on his side, but just pops right back up. Very impressive stand-up game by Sumidarji, and I don't mean that in a typical fashion of striking. I mean as in standing back up, getting up. A shot straight to the back of the head from Sumidarji. Straight to the back of the head. Nice elbow from Sumidarji. Mitroposo almost gets another takedown here. They're good. Yeah, they are good. Some of these takedowns are really good. Just can't keep down this man Sumidarji. It's impressive. It's funny actually how he gets taken down sometimes with these but he pops up. He does pop up. Actually 13 of 18 takedown defense is really good. So I can't maybe say that. Hello to everyone hopping in. And a couple of shots while they're up close from Sumidarji. Raposo hasn't relented with the takedown attempts. Another elbow from Sumidarji. Strange angle. Can't really see if it lands. Less than 30 seconds to go. Yo. Knee to the body from Sumidarji. Holy shit. What's good to see magic? Holy shit. Who do you think won that? If you're watching the UFC fights, see magic. It says actually there's 7 heads in here. Low-key juicy. Am I being botted? I'm not gonna lie, I think Sumidarji is gonna get the nod for that. I also think he should. With rounds 2 and 3. I'm with it for round 1 to go to Mitch Raposo. He actually was landing some shots. Got some of the takedowns in round 1. That's true. That's true. Anytime, Brucey. Yeah, split decision is calm. I get that Mitch Raposo is tight. Maybe in his head that played out a little differently. But I think that's the right call. People are booing actually, but I do think that's the right call. I don't know if Sumidarji necessarily dominated the striking exchanges. He took control of the striking. Excuse me. He took control of the striking, especially as it went on, but I don't know. I don't know. No, he was landing those leg kicks. The leg kicks were there. He did and I guess statistically, I mean it was like 30 something to 9, right? So he did bug out, but especially in the first round though. In the first round it was competitive. It was very competitive. I give the first round to Mitch Raposo actually. Got some of his own licks in. Sumidarji wasn't going as crazy. Ultimately only just went for takedowns and did get some. But Sumidarji literally would just pop up back to his feet. They showed the average escape time for him was 8 seconds. He would just pop back up. So and that's good for Sumidarji because I think man was on the losing streak if I'm not mistaken. Mitroposo isn't bad at all, though. Especially with like a huge reach discrepancy like that. Like Sumu literally has like a 7 to 9 inch reach advantage on fucking Mitroposo. Not height, reach. I'm talking reach, straight reach. It's not like insignificant. It's good, bro. The first decision on the card, I thought it was going to be a decision as well. You came as I finished that J that I was showing you. When I was like, I haven't flexed yet. Congrats to Sumu Darji. I called him winning by decision. Well, no one knows I called it by decision specifically, but I did call Sumu Darji. Starting the card 3 for 3. Not too crazy. All three were favorites, though. I will say that. One of them was a heavy favorite as well. In Marco Tullio, nor Cornoli, nor I don't even know if it's Cornoli. I always say Cornoli. They have been. This is gonna be spooky. This is fucking spooky. That's also a crazy UFC shirt that Cedricus Dumas is rocking. That it's actually spooky. Spooky drip. I specifically avoided betting on this fight because it's putting up two dudes again who I like against each other. But a dude that again I'm tight that just the way that life has went, the way not even that life. God forbid, hope this dude's living well. We just say it like that. But a dude whose career has really experienced more downs than ups, especially as of late in Mikhail Oleksiejczyk. Man, I think that dude is actually pretty talented, but he's just been getting finished. I thought that dude would legitimately stop Michel Pereira. I thought he would legitimately stop fucking Kevin Holland. But we know what happened with those. Man is not only on a losing streak. Actually, no, he's not on a consecutive losing by finish streak. He's not on a getting. He hasn't gotten finished in consecutive fashion. As his last fight ended in decision, he lost to Shara, the one-eyed pirate. But before that, he had lost 2 fights by finish. The first one by knockout, the second one by submission. Spooky hours, man got his arm broken against Kevin Holland. I should say, actually, Kevin Holland broke his arm. And people were crying about it. I was crying about it because he didn't tap. He let his arm break. And the ref saw it break and stopped it. Like, it really wasn't fucking with that. Like, it's not even saw it. Actually, I think he screamed a little bit, which you can't do. You do have to control that. But, like, man didn't tap, though. Like, he didn't tap. But who knows? Here's the other side of that coin. The ref lets the fight go. Maybe that's Mikhail Oleksiejczyk's last fight. Dude's arm gets destroyed. Like, absolutely destroyed. Needs, like, real reconstructive surgery. Can't fight anymore. Like, you know. Who knows? Who knows? And the same result happens just like 45. Yeah, like literally 45 seconds later. Like 30 to 45 seconds later. Like, nah. I was going to say, nah, not even the win. Literally 30 to 45 seconds later, smoked. Maybe the win. But even with the win, like, probably the same thing happens. Like, once your arm gets, like, snapped off that much, like, the ref runs over to stop that. But he'll stop that in the process. People have there's like a very famous like visual that I can remember. I don't remember who exactly it was. It was some older UFC shit. Not too old, but especially older now, considered right now. But I think maybe Frank Mir like was getting someone with an armbar. Someone was like armbarring someone, some big boys, and the ref saw it and like stopped it because he saw like the snap, like, and he was like, "Stop! But here we go, a spooky fight, man. Cedricus Dumas, the Reaper. You know what I'm talking about, right, Mopop? Yeah, the ref stopped that. Because he saw there was like you could see the actual pop and stuff. With Mikhail Jacek, you couldn't really see the pop, if I remember correctly. His shit was just like super, it was hyper extended. Like it was just fucked. It was fried. But both contained screaming. This dude, Tim Sylvia, screamed as well. Or maybe it was Frank Mir. I forget who was doing it too, but both men screamed. Obviously, your bone just got snapped, like forcefully. Just got bent in on itself. Oh shit, bro. Ultimately, I ended up going with Mikhail Jacek here. Fuck, I don't think I actually changed it on Tapology, but what's good, Key? Mikhail Jacek making his way to the cage right now. Hope you've had a chill Saturday. Chill week. I didn't even realize this dude trained with like Cabral and them. Mikhail Jacek. But I also never listen to me type shit. Appreciate that. Fire. Nice. Puts a smile on my face, Key. Pleasure to have you. Pleasure to have you. We'll give you a little disclaimer, a little warning if you couldn't tell. I'm great. I'm great. Thank you. Actually, I've had a pretty good day. Kind of a repeat of last week. I did almost exactly what I did last week. Last Saturday, I mean. Today. As in, earlier in the day, I saw a crazy fucking play with my boy who was here, actually, Aaron. And I saw the same play again, my kid's sister, because that shit was just so good. It was so good. Sunset Boulevard, spooky hours. But we're just chiefing, smoking, enjoying some fights. That is what I was gonna say. Whoa, 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 whoa! Everyone's coming out attacking me now. Okay, I got it in hand. Shit going crazy. Excuse me. The man from Pensacola. Cedricus Dumas, the Reaper. Nice, Key. Nice. Hope I'm not like butchering that. I hope you're not like cringing as I say that. Saying it like Key, like K-E-Y. Key, K? Or is it K? Calmly. Achieving on some calm black runts. Got the baby papers, but it's good enough. Does the job. Fucking filter just fell out. Cedricus Dumas rounding the cage. Yeah, Key. Yeah. Thank you. Fair enough. Because I was like, damn, there might be another way to say that. Like, I was thinking like Yi and Ye, kind of, even though you wouldn't really call someone Yi, but oh, man rolls the hippie. Man rolls the hippie joints. Whoa. That's interesting, actually. And that filter just fell into Narnia. Well, rolled under my couch, okay, but fuck. Who you got here, okay? You got Mikhail Jacek or Cedricus Dumas? Thank you for liking the stream. And thank you to everyone here, actually. 6 people actively and people chatting is crazy. Like, this is the most active the chat has ever been, so I really actually appreciate it from you guys. UFC 314 going crazy indeed. Fuck. No, I get you. Honestly, I'm not. You probably are. I hope I don't offend you with that. You probably are. Type shit, but that is unique though. I like that. Man just rolls the hippie joints. That's fire. Hippie flex, hippie flex. It's not like I've never smoked a J without a filter, obviously. That's what I think. I'm going with Macau also because I think he needs it more, but also I think he'll want it more, you know? I don't doubt Cedricus Dumas's work ethic and dedication to fighting as much as some other people do. Like, I know man has a lot of like shit going on outside. That's what we call it in New York, actually. We call it the hippie joint. Man's actually primarily the grappler, Cedricus Dumas. He can strike. He's not like incompetent, actually. He's strong too. But oh, for real? I'm surprised you actually haven't heard hippie joint. New York City specifically, obviously. The Big Apple. Couple of spooky encounters. I haven't been calling it as much. Couple of spooky encounters. No man really getting punished heavy though. 1 minute into the first round at 3:59, 58, 57. Hell yeah. Macau throwing some heavy shots. Interesting evasion techniques from Cedricus Dumas, but it worked actually. Got away cleanly. I think he kind of bailed out on maybe going for like a. I don't even know actually. I'll just. I'll refrain, but it was interesting. Kind of a questioning left hand from Mikhail Jacek actually sniped Cedricus there with a straight left. But I also think there's a bigger advantage in the striking for Mikhail Jacek than there is a grappling advantage for Cedricus Dumas. Should establish that. Cedricus Dumas throwing some shots back, even though he just got kind of rocked. Hmm. Ooh! Cedricus got caught bad! Holy shit! Blood in the water! Cedricus has his guard, but he's not really moving around. He's just taking him. He's just covering up. Granted, the shots aren't really getting through his guard ridiculously ridiculous. Now they are. Yeah. Cedricus is tight instantly. Cedricus is tight instantly, but Mikal needed it, and he wanted it. He wanted it. Nah, he wanted it. He wanted it. Nah, I get that Cedricus is tight because maybe he didn't take as many. Thank you for the hearts, but that was like 10 seconds. That was 10 seconds of you on your back, hands up, taking it like that. Yeah, exactly, Key. Like that's 10 seconds of you on your back taking it. You got that's the reason why Trayshawn Gore got away. I don't know if you saw that, Key. That's why Trayshawn Gore was let. They let Trayshawn Gore rock because he would move. He was trying to get the fuck away. He was trying to get away and get his hands back up. Like he's upset because yeah, exactly. He's not as hurt as it seems. I know that Cedricus is tight, especially for it to be a TKO. You know, like man just got TKO'd, and he did get dropped. He got dropped, Broody. Respect to Cedricus Dumas for recovering, but that's why Trayshawn Gore was able to rock out and Cedricus Dumas got caught up there. But that is what it is. That you gotta chalk that up. Great finish for Mikhail Jacek regardless, though. That's what he has to do. Exactly. I know he's tight. He's gonna get even more tight. He's gonna scream and cope again when he watches that shit. He's gonna scream and cope again. That was a poor performance from Cedricus Dumas, unfortunately. There, like Cedricus knows not to be tight at Macau. Man, that had nothing to do with Macau Jacek, you know. That's him and the ref. And it's really only Cedricus. Yeah, Cedricus can't accept that shit. I get that. Like, but Macau needed that. Macau needed that shit. He needed that shit. Great fucking win for Macau, bro. There you go, bro. I was scared they were gonna cut him, bro. I was actually kind of scared there. It was that might have been it. It might not have even been like they're gonna cut him, but they might have fed him to someone like, I don't want to say real dangerous, like Cedricus Dumas is like some bum, but because I really don't think he's a bum, actually. But they could have done Mikhail Oleksiejczak a number of ways. A number of ways. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. I think Cedricus will come around and look at that eventually as like the best of a worst case scenario. You know, like even though he got TKO'd, like it'll count as a finish. Man got finished, and he did get dropped. It's not like he didn't take any damage, but exactly, Mark Goddard's there to help you, bro. Like he's not. That's not. What happens if that goes 10 seconds on? What happens if Mikal starts to land like 75% of those shits? Like once he breaks your guard, like you know, like do you want that? Like while your head's on the back of the ground, like while your head's just like, no need for that, really. He gave you an ample time. Gave you ample time. Gave you like 8 to 10 seconds to get away. Might have been a lot shorter than that. Might have even been longer. That's just how it felt. Got dropped fierce. Recovered though. Cedricus recovered, to be fair, and his guard was tight. His guard was tight. His guard was tight. I know he's tight. I know he's fucking tight. I know he's fucking tight, but you just gotta take that. You just gotta take that shit, Cedricus. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. That is so fucked. But you just gotta take that. It shit like that happens to people, you know. I'm sure that y'all remember also this man like Ian Cutelaba. Ian Cutelaba, I forget who he fought. He got rocked, pretended to be hurt. Ref comes in, stops the fight. Man gets TKO'd, even though he's not hurt at all. Like, sometimes funky shit happens. It looks one way, and it turns out not to be that way. Nina Drama sitting right behind Aiden Ross. Whoa, spooky hours. Are we going to see Wyatt Hendrickson soon in the UFC? Man looks like man has a crazy fucking neck. Jesus Christ! Like I'm trying to think about my neck. Like his neck was like actually as wide as his fucking head. Jesus Christ! Yusuf versus Lopez. I actually missed this. I was watching with my friends. This was before I could host Smoky Hours, before I had 50 subs, actually, but I'm pretty sure at least. Nah, it 100% was. And we stepped out for some pizza. Man knocked out Man knocked out Cedricus. Man knocked out Sadiq Yusuf. Who did y'all have originally? You had Brian Ortega or Diego Lopez? I had Diego Lopez low-key violating Brian Ortega, unfortunately. Even though Brian Ortega was just coming off of that Yair shit, but God, we got good fights coming up, and fights have actually been pretty decent so far, honestly. I didn't get to flex, but well now. Bro, I'm waiting for the Bryce Mitchell fight. Bryce Mitchell fight is gonna be crazy. If I made a pick video, I haven't made a pick video in so long, but I mean to get back to them. If I made my pick video today, I would have actually highlighted the fight that we just saw, the McAlex Jacek shit, because, like I said, I do like those dudes actually. And it's unfortunate for Cedricus because Cedricus kind of just popped out. I have like an extended thought about this. I'm actually glad that people are here to hear it. Cedricus Dumas just performed in such a way that's actually similar to how Mikhail Jacek has been performing, in the sense that, I mean, like, he's been getting finished, even though he didn't just get finished in his last fight, but in 2 of his last 3 fights, he's been finished in such a manner that it was kind of like, it was calm, you know? It was calm. Man got calmly finished. Like, it was like, damn, like, but I mean that in the sense, like, it doesn't seem like Mikhail's very promising, but I knew that wasn't the case. Still might not be the case, you know? I might just be chatting shit, but Cedricus Dumas unfortunately just performed like that. Like, he's a lot better than that performance. Cedricus Dumas is way better than that performance, but I think Mikhail showed the hunger. Oh, the second part of this thought, actually, the extended thought. Now, like 80% of the, not even, like 95, no, no, like 90% of the criticism that Cedricus Dumas gets, actually, I mean, no percentage on this. A major point of criticism for Cedricus Dumas is his perceived work ethic as a fighter, his dedication to fighting and training, his proclivities for vices and distractions outside of the cage, and also just just life shit. Like, also shit that he's brought up. I've mentioned this in previous videos also. Like, he's literally brought up a lot of his own, like, dirty laundry, so to speak. Shit that no one needed to know about. Cedricus Dumas, after winning a fight, just like talked about. He just like started talking. He just started saying that shit. You can find it. Like, it's simple, but I remember listening to like say this shit, and he was like, "That shit's all behind me. It's all in the past." I was like, "What? What the fuck?" Like, I looked that shit up afterwards, and I was like, "Whoa, whoa, bro." Man was getting arrested for like fighting people and beating up like his like girlfriend or some shit. Like, it was like some spooky shit. New York, New York, New York State. Actually, should have the location tag on, but back to Cedricus Dumas. Most of the criticism, a lot of the criticism, not most or a lot, but uh, one major point of criticism. Greetings, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. What time is it in Norway? A lot of that criticism, though, will be confirmed. Damn. 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 UFC, of course, obviously doesn't give a real fuck about anybody other than the Saudis and Americans. Occasionally, they'll bow down and move the times in some other host. Actually, no, China. They do give a fuck about China as well. UFC Macau was crazy. UFC Macau was at like 7 a.m. for us, but a lot of the shit that people say about Cedricus Dumas is going to be parroted tenfold, and people are going to refer to this fight as evidence. End of thought. To sum it up nicely, are they right? That's another question. I'm literally just talking. But Marco Tulio, phenomenal performance against Trayshawn Gore, who's a fucking absolute warrior. Man fought back. He didn't just take all that shit, even though he got backed up and finished there, chased down and finish. He was fighting. Marco Tulio has a little cut. He has a little reminder of his encounter with Trayshawn Gore. That was a good one, actually. Damn, tough loss for Cedricus Dumas there, actually. Especially because I was gonna say, in a bit of the more online world, if you're familiar with No Jumper, a YouTube channel, No Jumper, probably known for like hip hop media content, interviews, things of that nature. Man is beefing. Cedricus Dumas is like actively, not like hardcore beefing, but beefing with I don't even know what to call him, like a character, a person at No Jumper, an entity at No Jumper, a character. And this dude was saying that he would fuck up Cedric Dumas, he would knock him out, and I was just like, hell no, that would definitely not happen. But he's very sure. He's very sure of it. He's very certain of it. This shit is gonna be crazy. Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson. Sean Woodson, I fuck with heavy actually. People have really not liked Sean Woodson probably because of his style of fighting, but I actually think it's pretty sweet to watch. He's a very skilled, talented dude. I think he's a Golden Gloves champ. I've backed him in multiple fights. Dude has actually got me paid before. But Dan Ige, I think, is here to put in some work, actually. I think is a juicy underdog on this card. You know, that dude, you got to remember, is coming off of the less than 1 day's notice or the 1 day notice fucking against Diego Lopez. Even if you were I've trained before, right? I haven't trained in a while, but I've never fought amateur or pro. But I've trained, and I haven't punched in the face. I've fought people in the street, not on some like random shit. But anyways, I digress. If someone told you that you had to fight this motherfucker, Diego Lopez, in the same day, like later on that day, like when you were waking up and when you were getting out of bed, like someone was like right there, you're like, holy shit. And they're like, yo, just so you know, bro, around like 10 o'clock, around like 11:30 p.m. tonight at the biggest arena in your city, like, you're going to have to fight this guy. Pull up. We'll give you some money. We'll give you some bread, but you got to fight this guy. Like, that would be fucking insane. Even to take that further, you wouldn't want to get into a fight with a random person. Like, even if they gave you 1 day's notice, you'd be like, fuck that. This shit, I think, is actually going to go the distance. I don't think someone's going to get finished here, even though a lot of people do. Talking about Jim Miller versus Chase Hooper. I got Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper is a huge favorite here. We've seen Chase Hooper honestly grow up, like, in the UFC. Granted, dude was already a man when he came, but we've seen him really develop a lot. A lot. Man became the American Roman Kopylov. Shit's crazy. Chase Kopylov. That shit's jokes. Chase Kopylov. Shit. We might have to. Oh no, was that the end of the early prelims? Fuck, please. Is this the featured early prelim? This is that low key is the people's main event. I'm not gonna lie, the people's main event. Thug Nasty versus Gene Silva. Whoa, god damn, Bryce. But Jesus Christ, I'm scared. We're talking. You want to talk about coin flips? You want to talk about fights that could go either way and really look crazy either way? This is one. This is probably the one. Bro, I remember watching that Sin Barboza shit. I picked Bryce to win. It was still crazy to watch, actually, though. Man went crazy. I remember hearing about Bryce when he hit that twister. I didn't actually see that one, but obviously saw it after the fact. That was crazy, though. Another dude who hit that and started making some real waves, and he's kind of returning to form. Damone Blackshear, if you know who I'm talking about. Like, that dude is all that he ran into some rough dudes. I still think that he beat Mario Batista. That was when fuck. I forget the event, but that was when Sean O'Malley KO'd Aljo. That was spooky. On that night, this man Mario Batista and Damone Blackshear went to war. And I say that to say Mario Batista is a monster right now. So here we go. Bryce has fought real, like, fucking killers. Gene has fought tough dudes as well. Don't get me wrong. But Patty, I got Patty, but we'll have to see with that shit as well. Honestly, Michael Chandler with his family. Patty looking crazy. Patty looking like a fucking crazy Englishman. Literally looking like a character from With Nail and I. It's some crazy shit. I mean, yeah, he does that, but that is something spooky to think about. You know, bringing your fam. Would you do that? Anybody? Is anybody a fighter in here? Anybody actually fought? Did you invite your family? Fuck. We got a guy. He's not in here right now, but he actually does fight. Man, PJ. It actually might be TJ, but PJ or TJ. Damn, Miami. Anybody been to Miami? Anybody from Miami? I was in Miami not too long ago. Wish I could go back there. My boy, actually. Shit was calm. That shit was calm. Inshallah, Taj, good to see you again, brother. I'm sorry, brother. You came at the spooky time at the haram hour. But how you been enjoying these fights so far? Good to hear. What do you mean by there, Mopop? Like South Beach? Like I don't remember exactly where I stayed, but or like you stayed there for a month in Miami. Kind of just read it to myself again. A month would be a juicy, juicy chunk of time to stay there. Actually, I think I went for a week. Hell yeah! Stayed at my boy's timeshare. It was a great trip though. It was my first time being to Miami. Or actually, I might have been to Miami Airport one like to like transfer flights once before, but you know what I mean. Actually, in Miami, I got a fucking horrible sunburn. I honestly underestimated the Miami sun. That shit was different. I'm used to like the North Carolina sun, South Carolina sun. New York sun can get scary actually on its own, depending on where you're at. But nah, that Miami sun was crazy shit. Like crazy shit. I still have some like discoloration from that shit. Definitely like that was like a plus 7% like increase to like my skin cancer chances. No bullshit, no jokes. Like I promise, it was a bad sunburn. I got really, really fucked up. One of the worst actually. I've gone. But hey, just a more memorable trip. Makes for a more memorable trip. The Kaseya Center. Here we go. She's taking a picture of the Bud Light graphic. She's taking a picture of the Bud Light graphic. It just looked funny. You know what was interesting to see about Miami? That they had that. I'm pretty sure it was trains. Like they had their own little train system. Oh, man was going crazy. Man was going crazy. At like a tournament, like a convention, like some crazy shit. It's actually insane. I remember back when I was like actively training, I used to think about stuff like that. I was like, damn, it would be cool to try to like compete at like a tournament like high rollers, that like weed tournament. Clown shit. Wee lad memories. That's dope though. My son was the competing land shark. I fuck with that. Oh, for real? Damn. Did you win anything? Damn, that's crazy though. That's crazy. I expected you to know what it was, but that's dope as fuck. Yeah, no, I remember because they made a couple videos on that. I think even Vice made a video on that. Like, there's a ton of people there. I remember they had like porn stars and shit there, like in the video. Like, there's and people taking like dabs, like hitting crazy shit, crazy shit, crazy shit. Oh, fuck it though. Are you a black belt right now? I fuck with that. Man was humble. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Man was humble. You maybe have heard me say a couple times when I've talked about specifically grappling exchanges that I am just a white belt though. And I only did another even bigger caveat. I was only the no-gi head. I was a no-gi type of head. Like I really only hit the no-gi. Gis are for saunas for me. No, I wanted to do the gi, but I was just like I was always never ready to spend the bread on the gi. And I wanted to get like kind of a flashy gi. Let's go gi. It's funny. Now, even though you've confirmed it's key, I find myself having to check and not say like K. Like, even though that wasn't even a problem at first. Just tweaker thoughts. But I did fuck with the no excuse me. I fucked with the no-gi heavy actually. I had a nice experience doing that. I only did jujitsu for not that long actually. Really not long at all. That like the north side of 6 months. No, nah, just no gi. Just no gi. Like I really barely did that. Muay Thai was really my shit. I fucked with the Muay Thai. But the dude who was bro, this is actually what's crazy to me. I always think about how crazy, like how small of a world martial arts really is, even to this day. Because the dude who was my coach at my gym, I used to train at Evolution Muay Thai NYC. I've mentioned this a couple of times. That's why we always hype up Angela Overkill Hill whenever she fights. She used to train out of there, but I digress. The dude, I think his name is Chad Hernandez. Or in the Hard Rock while my cells are on fire. Hell yeah. Chad Hernandez is like he did like a lot of the jujitsu instructions for like Howcast. So if you look up like the jujitsu shit and the Howcast YouTube videos pop up, like a lot of it is him actually. Damn, I might be misremembering his name, Chad Hernandez. He's not there anymore. He's actually at a different spot. And he also does a lot of YouTube shit now. More contemporary YouTube shit, like scene breakdowns, scene reactions, stuff like that. But that dude was a great teacher. But the Muay Thai teacher, though, this man Brandon Levi, maybe Brendan Levi, might be mispronouncing that. It's been a few years, more than a few years, actually. That dude, low-key, phenomenal fucking coach. Phenomenal fucking coach. I think like what I learned there in like the small span that I did was like immense, you know. I feel like everyone probably thinks that to a certain extent, no matter where they train. But like I legitimately feel like it was like it was juicy. It was good. It was worth the money. I'd love to do it again, but just busy. And in New York City, that shit is like it's ridiculous, ridiculous bread. And that was and that place is like cheap. Like that place is actually like a phenomenal price for what you get for unlimited classes, pretty much every day. Like I think it was actually 6 days a week, but including like conditioning classes if you wanted those, like other shit. Obviously had a fight team if you wanted to be on that shit. That shit was invite only, but like, you know, but they would still help you if you wanted to fight, I'm sure. Like, you know, crazy shit. Not this shit. Please. I fuck with that, man, is the blue belt. Respect. Respect. Another good thing about my gym too that I thought was so crazy and why I ultimately chose is because they offered so many disciplines. Like had wrestling. No, it's dope, bro. It's dope. It's dope. We had wrestling, and the wrestling trainer at the time was like the assistant coach or like the coach at like NYU for like NYU wrestling. That shit was great. The kickboxing was mainly what I was on. That's what I fucked with heavy. And like that shit actually made me get into crazy shape, low key. But not crazy shape, but my physical might was actually like it was nutty. It was nutty. But it was tough. That shit was hard. Thank God I never really got hurt or anything doing anything like that. Like, well, I mentioned it multiple times on the channel. The only two things, the worst things, I guess, are getting choked out, but that's nothing in the in retrospect. In the grand scheme, obviously, as you know, Mopop, that's nothing really. Especially if you compete, that'll happen eventually. I'm sure you can always avoid it. It's always up to you, but sometimes you don't know. That was a time where it was a combination of everything. Like, well, said that story 50 times. Here we go. Darren Elkins versus this man, Juicy J, Juliana Rosa. Going with Juliana Rosa, but whoa. Almost coughed crazy. Almost coughed my lungs out. Fucking water. I just had to put my shit in the ashtray for a sec. I'll spark up in a minute with you. But damn, god damn. Almost had some water go on my nose. 11-8. Excuse me. 11-8 is a UFC underdog. He's actually kind of impressive. Not only for obviously quantity of fights, but winning as a dog, winning record as a dog is impressive. That's good. You know, you're literally overperforming. You're winning fights that people do not expect you to. Darren the Damage Elkins, man. Legendary fighter in the UFC. Maybe a bit more low key of a legendary character, but synonymous with the UFC. Again, maybe to more or less casual viewers, not even in a derogatory sense. They touch up 4 minutes 53, 52. I was reading the graphic and Elkins sat down. Something happened. It actually didn't really look like Arosa hit him. I saw him throw, but I couldn't tell. Darren Elkins landed a lead like hook, kind of. Nice slow leg kick combo from Arosa. But Elkins still has a little bit of speed when he attacks and actually gets a takedown there. Gets a little bit of ground and pound. Arosa, long legs in the equation and throwing some elbows off his back. But Darren Elkins in a way better position, honestly, than before. So this is spooky, man. Like, you know, early on. Again, less than a minute. Spooky up kicks. Spooky up kicks. Spooky up kicks. Arm is basically in an arm bar. Those were nasty up kicks. Those were nasty up kicks, man. Up kicks to the chest kind of scare me. Like, I feel like that's the type of shit to make people's like heart stop on some. God, I don't remember that dude's name, but that football player that dropped. Like, but again, like an up kick to the Mati is also like he's also fucking crazy. So, yeah, Darren Elkins definitely fucked up from that exchange. It was like 3 or 4 up kicks, excuse me. And Darren Elkins gets a takedown still. He did get reversed, but Arosa now sprawls. Nice knee from Arosa. No fight is really disappointed, no. And at least the Nora shit, she got a good finish. She really did get a good finish. Some dude was talking, oh, whoa. Little right overhand, excuse me, from Elkins that was a little spooky. Actually, maybe opened up a cut on Arosa. And that's why they call him the Damage, obviously. Man took a fuck ton of damage and he's still giving some. Yeah, no, that up kick was hellacious. It was from hell. It was literally from hell. Yeah, Julian's waiting. Whiffs on the jab. Darren Elkins still fast on like the jab, still coming forward and actually. Oh, whoa! As I say that, he gets sent to the side, beaten to the punch. Fuck with the leg tattoo of Arosa. Darren Elkins deep on this takedown attempt, but it's getting reversed on him slowly. Whoa, nasty elbow from Darren Elkins. Got him in like a crucifix. Darren Elkins breaks free. Arosa actually just disengages to get to a better position, which was really smart. And he did get to it. Darren Elkins is literally on his hands and knees going for the feet of Arosa. Getting pieced up the entire time. Flying knee misses from Arosa. Spooky hours. It's actually fucking spooky. Darren Elkins is still fighting back, though. That's the thing. And if Darren Elkins were to take this for another round, actually, and then get a knockout, it would kind of be some literally, that would be his shit. Like, I think this one might be different, though, with a beautifully timed fucking knee from Arosa. That was the knee. The knee started all this shit. It's over. I think it's going to be stopped in a second. This is nasty, actually. It could be stopped now. It could be stopped now. Yeah. It could be stopped now. Okay, good job, bruv. It could be stopped right now. Nah, Darren Elkins recovered as much as he did. I think it was the knee. There was that knee was thrown like fucking perfectly. There's a knee in there at the end. I hope they replay. I hope I just don't sound like a fucking clown. Like the knee, the knee. Sounds crazy now saying it so many times. Good fight. Wasted no time. Went to war. Those up kicks were nasty though. Like that shit was crazy. Please show the knee. Yeah. The first up kick is spooky hours. The second up kick is whoa, whoa, whoa. My memory might have been fried. I swear to God, he got hit with more. No, the knee was right there before. I feel like. Show the knee. Don't leave me crazy. Don't leave me sounding crazy. Nah, he did look great. Julian Erosa looks fantastic. He looked fantastic, and Darren Elkins was able to swing. He never really recovered, but that's just a testament to Darren Elkins. He's the damage, bro. Man was swinging and landing still while hurt, while fucked up. Bruce Buffer looking spiffy as always. I actually like that purple, that lavender suit. Spooky hours. He never fully recovered, and it was over. That was a good stoppage. Could have been stopped even earlier, to be honest. Good win. Great finish from Julian Erosa. I don't want to jinx, but we've been sweeping the card so far, actually. Spooky hours. GG's. GG's. We are 5 for 5. We got some spooky ones coming up. Chase Hooper versus Jim Miller. That shit should be good. Virna Jandaroba versus Yan Xiaonan has a chance to like that. That's kind of a coin flip in many ways, I think, actually, but also a coin flip on whether or not that fight is like as visually entertaining. You know, might be a lot of lay and pray, but maybe not. Maybe someone gets finished brutally there. Then we got Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson. Spooky fucking hours. Again, I got Dan Ige there. Big underdog. Not big underdog, but you know what I mean. Nikita Krylov versus Dominic Reyes. I'm low-key rooting for Dominic Reyes, though. Like, I'm picking Nikita Krylov to win. Oh, my son Cub Swanson. Holy. And Hanato. Money. Wait, what? Wait, they're running. Wait. Fights right away? Wait, whoa. Fights right away? Yo, bro, if you've watched me at all, you'll know bro, I've been, oh, fuck, actually. I don't know why. I'm just smacked. I don't know what I was just on. Ignore anything I was just saying. Oh my God. I'm actually embarrassed. I thought for a second they were going to show the next fights. They were showing the octagon and stuff, and dude, like the lighting just looked like crazy. I was like, damn, are they gonna show the fights right back to back? No ads. I was gonna get crazy hyped in this motherfucker, but that's okay. Thank you for liking the stream. Whoever liked the stream. Where was I? Nikita Krylov versus Dominic Reyes. Rooting for Dominic Reyes. Here we go. We're rooting for Dominic Reyes, but the pick is Nikita Krylov, though, I think. More ways to win, pause. Just multiple things. Then we got Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silva, the people's main event, as many people are referring to it. We got Bryce Mitchell for many reasons that have been espoused by other people, but I also would go so far as to say, like I've said earlier on stream, Bryce is as good of a grappler as Gene is a striker. Straight up. I think that's actually fair. I don't think that's even crazy to say. I don't think that's crazy to say. And in terms of striking, some people haven't mentioned this as much, and by some people I mean actually specifically MMA Guru, but when this man fought Ilya, he was actually piecing him. He was piecing him a couple times. Man was winning some boxing exchanges. Wasn't too insane, but he was landing on Ilya, got some reactions off of him. It ended up with him getting finished, but that's like the theory of watching tape, right? Of watching fights in general, right? Remembering back, right? You know, it's not as simple as just the result. And maybe that gets taught, like, it could go, I said the same thing earlier, it could go like the Josh Emmett fight. There's a chance that Bryce Mitchell gets... I don't want to really speak it to you. There's a chance he gets beaten decisively. Of course. I think there's a bigger chance that he wins decisively. Then we got Yair versus Patricio Pitbull. I'm not too familiar with Patricio. I'll be straight up. I'm going with Yair because Yair is good. You know, I think it's funny how so many people are quick to say now, yeah, you know, Yair isn't a prospect anymore. Like, it's like a joke, almost a little meme in and of itself. Then we got Patty Pimblett versus Michael Chandler. Going with Patty. That's going to be crazy, though. I expect someone to get finished there. And then Alexander Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez. I'm not going to lie. I think Diego Lopez is going to win in extremely decisive fashion by KO, TKO, or DQ. Within 3 rounds. Like, I don't think that's too crazy either. I think it's going to look kind of bad. Who am I to say that it's over for a dude? Like, especially a dude who's a former champion and like a fighter as successful as Volkanovski, but I guess it also depends on how much you believe in momentum. Like, do people really carry that momentum with them? Like, how much do win streaks matter? Is every fight an independent event? Or do all of your previous fights in like a spiritual or emotional sense matter? Like, in addition to that, if you can kind of get what I'm saying. Maybe that was a poor way to put it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just insane. I'm definitely smacked. Definitely smacked. Fuck did I put the lighter? Bro. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Cheers to everyone in here. Hit that shit. Rip it. Hit that shit. What is this shit? What the fuck is this? And who drew that shit? That shit is actually crazy uncanny. Like, not even uncanny. It's actually just, I think, kind of boring. That shit doesn't look like Volk to me, but who's that? I thought that was Yair Rodriguez. I thought that was like, I don't even know. I thought that was like, okay. I get that. That could be Peloton. I don't know. Whoa. Is that Bryce? Is that Bryce's final form? What is it? What are we watching? I don't know. I don't know. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. What's next again? Chase Hooper versus Jim Miller. Could get that started right now. Start that shit right now. Oh. Hello to everyone that's joined. We're just fucking forced to wait. If you've watched before now, you'll know this is where we just wait. Oh, I actually want to see that. 2025 results. Favorites have won 61.1% of the time. Underdogs 38.2% of the time, with draws rounding us out at 0.7%. I'm smacked. I'm deep. I'm real deep. Here we go. Chase Hooper. Actually, I was just I was like a little tripped out when I was kind of back there chilling. Like a calm 7, calm 7, calm 7, which might not be too crazy, but it's good. I'm chilling. I'm like a 7.5 actually, 7.5. If I had a little drink, if I went to grab like a fucking Angry Orchard or some shit, I'd probably get sleepy actually. Fuck that. Yeah, exactly. I'm vibing crazy. Chase the dream, and Loki looked like Chase Hooper lost weight. Slightly concerning. We gotta see. Indeed. I'm vibing. Whoa. Whoa. G70 ad. Not for real. He's like matured. He's legitimately matured a lot in front of us in the UFC. From a guy that looked like a kid that was always like a second away from getting an ass whooping to a dude that actually he whoops dudes' asses. Like, yeah, no, it's spooky. It's spooky. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And with a respectable record to boot now, like 15-3-1. Exactly. On some Sean O'Malley shit, low key too. I hate this fucking ad, please. I don't know if you can see it now, but if you're getting an ad, they're running that ad instead of showing you the fucking walkouts. Derek Jeter. Oh shit. That's enough of that for now. Hell yeah. All right, they've made their walkouts, right? You've skipped their walkouts, right? We can watch now. I guess not. It's juicy. Please, man, please. Oh fuck, John Anik shilling for DraftKings obligation. It's funny. They've cut down. If you've I don't know wherever it might be different, I guess, where you live, but in New York State, right, when they first allowed online gambling, a la DraftKings, FanDuel, online sports books, the DraftKings deal was like 5 for like 200 or 250, and originally it was like you just got that for like signing up, like you didn't have to like bet shit, like it's crazy actually. At least I'm pretty sure. Might be misremembering that, but it's just funny to think about. A minus 750 favorite against Jim Miller is absolute fucking insanity because Jim Miller could violate. That's also not impossible. That's far from impossible, actually. And Chase Hooper has some hands, but ideally he's on the ground with dudes. But Jim Miller is first and foremost trying to be on the ground with dudes, or at least used to be. So here we go. 7-3 as an underdog in the UFC is crazy, low key. It's juicy. Carrie Hatley. So this shit might get real spooky. It'll get spooky if it has to. Carrie Hatley is a dude who's let some people get fucked up bad. First dude who comes to mind is Bobby Green. He let Jalen Turner kill Bobby Green. Or King Green, excuse me. Sorry. I didn't mean to dead name him. Jim Miller on the whiff with that. I didn't see if they touched gloves. I'm at 444, 43, 42, 41. Couple of spooky exchanges. Hooper maybe landed there, but if not, no one did. Excuse me. Hooper with some shots on the guard. Jim Miller. Whoa, actually, okay. I was about to look like Chase Hooper kind of went into Jim Miller's shots to his left hand. Deep shot by Chase Hooper. Deep on that single leg. Deep. Oh, you can't give Jim Miller your neck like that, though, bro. That's spooky hours. Jim Miller adjusting his grip, actually. Chase Hooper flips him over beautifully. Beautifully. Take that. Whoa. Beautiful sweep. That was actually elementary type shit. Actually taking some nasty ground and pound, though. Thank you for the hearts. Yeah, Jim Miller is beyond a competent grappler. He's a very dangerous grappler. Even in old age, nasty shots, singular shots of ground and pound getting through. Hooper doing a really good job of getting his legs in the mix there. Jim Miller jumps into that the gilly. I'm scared. Chase Hooper might be in that shit like deep, like real deep. Okay, no. Yeah, no, those elbows are nasty. Those single shots that Jim is able to get through occasionally are not nice. It's Chase Hooper on top here now. Mounting. Taking the back of Jim Miller. Attacking the neck. One hook. Oh, no, both hooks. Excuse me. Had like an optical illusion for me for a second. Little body lock in. At like a bit of an angle. Off at a bit of an angle. Getting back shots in. I can't believe I didn't say back shots, but he was getting, but yeah, back shots, more back shots. Chase Hooper giving back shots. Maybe trying to just sneak around the neck, just pull up, just wander, end up there, you know. Jim Miller trying to possibly get a toss in. Hooper anchoring himself with his right leg behind the left leg of Jim Miller. The long leg of the lock. Oh, going for actually just straight up attacking the chin on the face, but Chase Hooper about to be tossed off. Has to take his feet off himself. Didn't, though. Is actually straight on the arms here, transitioning. Spooky hours. Jim Miller picked up a little nick for his trouble. Gets a couple. All right, Jim Miller's out, yeah. Chase Hooper still has his legs in dangerous positions, I would assume, but you really don't want Jim Miller to be able to. Oh, whoa. Yeah, very competitive round one. Ten seconds left. Please don't get one shot, Chase Hooper. Jim Miller, the one looking worse for wear there, but I think he landed the bigger ground and pound. Who you got? That was a close. That was an interesting round, actually, to judge. I think. Who's mounted? Whose top time like counts more for you? I think is what you ask yourself there, and who you thought edged out the minor striking exchanges early on. Minecraft McDonald's. Whoa, chicken jockey. Are y'all familiar with chicken jockey? That chicken jockey shit is crazy. Has anybody seen the Minecraft movie? I haven't seen it. I'm just curious. How was it if you did? Jim Miller with a little inside leg kick. Get round two started. Ooh. Jim Miller offering some hooks coming forward. Chase Hooper getting his own shots in. Jim Miller's firing back. Chase Hooper's been pretty good at avoiding a lot of shots, actually, on the feet. 4-minute 28, 27, 26, 25. Chase Hooper sent Jim Miller the other way there, actually. It's quite nice. Almost got countered big to Chase Hooper, but Jim Miller didn't throw there. I always get scared when Chase Hooper like goes in on Jim Miller just because I can't even see what's happening there. That's why I trailed off, but because I am concerned about Jim Miller's ability to to snatch up subs. Chase Hooper moving to get hooks and beautiful work by Chase Hooper. He's out the position, rides Jim Miller to the bottom. I think he got the body lock in. Good angle. Now really attacking the neck on some spooky shit. Back shots. Couple back shots from Chase Hooper. Actually, I'd say I'd probably give that to Chase Hooper. Because I was thinking about the back shots that Chase Hooper got. Or gave, excuse me. Round one. Okay, hops off the back. Try. It looked like he was bracing to take Jim Miller for a ride, possibly, or just drag him down, maybe. But yeah, Dan Rat back shotties. You watching these fights, bro? These shits are valid. Chase Hooper deep in the side of Miller. Deep. OD valid. Some side shots from Chase Hooper. Tried to drag Jim Miller and snatch up the back. Got a little greedy. Jim Miller was able to get back to his feet. Jim Miller trying to pull the guillotine. It was slipping in. I saw it slip in. No, very calm. Jim Miller looking a little worse for wear. Whoa. Chase Hooper going deep. Whoa. Chase Hooper relentless on the back of Jim Miller. This is an interesting graphic that they've been using recently. These last 5 takedown attempts. They were using that last week on some other bullshit. Whoa! Spooky attack. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I actually have no clue what's going on here. Chase Hooper has a figure 4 on one leg of Jim Miller. Joe Rogan talking about a crotch ripper. And thank you for liking the stream, Danish, if you're still here. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Okay, round 3 coming up. Spooky hours, though. Good fight. Like I said, actually, I had said I got Chase Hooper by decision. Damn, sad face. But I'll be on that delay shortly. Not too shortly, but soon enough. When we get to the main event, the main card, excuse me, I'll be on that delay as well. Shit far. Fucking ads. The 45-second delay is hell. Might have to rip the bong in the meantime. Flex another one in a bit. This is more of a bong fight. Bong fight. Bong fight. Thank you to everybody that's in the stream also as well. I said thank you earlier, but this is definitely literally the most successful stream by far, actually, to date. The UFC 314 Smoky Hours fight companion. Shit going crazy. I'm glad that Mopop was also here to see it. I actually called it kind of late, but 4 minutes 41, 40, 39, 38 of the final round for me. There was a little bit of action. Ended up in nothing. Fuck, I can't find the lighter. I just had it. I just fucking had it. Yeah, the development of Chase Hooper has been insane. The American Roman Kopylov. No. Whoa. That was a beautiful takedown. Chase Hooper breaking his personal record for takedowns with 7. His previous record before was 4 in a fight. Moves to the back, gives up on that. Tries to take Miller back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice trip by Chase Hooper there. Still on the back. I was about to say, not the twister, right? Like, again, I'm not a black belt. My shit was not 10th Planet. I've never been to 10th Planet. I don't know 10th Planet techniques other than twisters, like, and the names of a couple others. But, like, this is like twister-esque, like, right. This shit is well beyond me. This is crazy shit, actually. And I haven't been speaking as much because this grappling is a little bit is just slightly beyond me. I could obviously give a little bit more of a play by play, but Hooper still has the figure four on the left leg of Jim Miller, pretty much on the back. Could come across and mount, I guess, Poss. He snapped up. Yeah, that actually seems to be what's happening. Or no, no, no. Excuse me. I think Jim Miller has his guard back. Or really, Chase Hooper just went into his half guard. Excuse me. Actually, really deep on him. Smothering him. Yeah, no, Chase cooked up. He cooked up. He cooked up. Shoulder strike. More control and submission setup than opting for a ground and pound from Chase Hooper. But I think still getting the point upon. As I say that, he just slams down an elbow or two or three. But great performance by Chase Hooper. Matured performance by Chase Hooper. Couple of elbows from the top here from Chase Hooper. Couple shots to close out the fight. So here we go. I mean, I did see in one of the little fucking Twitter graphics as well that someone gave the first round to Jim Miller. Maybe I was tweaking during that round and Jim Miller did win that round, but Chase Hooper won that fight, I believe, right? That was calm. Fuck, I might have to run and take the piss. Take a quick piss after the official decision. Goddamn. Should be Chase. What is this? Oh, just some Walgreens shit. Fuck that. I was tight that this got canceled. Ian Machado Gary versus Carlos Prates was going to be fucking insane as well. That kind of needed to be on here tonight, but it could have equally, it could as well had its own little fight night, of course. That will be good. That will be good. It has to be Chase Hooper then. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be Chase Hooper then. Yeah. GG's for Chase. That was a great fight for him. It was tough. It was tough, but it was a dominant fight. It was a good showing. Man's on a 5-fight win streak. I like that. His wife and his baby are paid for. He's chilling. Man's chilling. Man's winning fights. Life is good. Beautiful grappling as well from Chase Hooper. I'm actually hyped that I kind of called the decision because I feel like a lot of people were harping on submission specifically. Made sense, obviously. He was trying to, but Tom Nolan. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not whoa in a bad way. I don't know if Tom Nolan's ready for that. Good for Chase Hooper. Shout out Jared Gordon from Queens in the building. Benny Daryush. Honestly, I shit on Benny too much, but fuck him. In that same sentence, fuck him. And obviously the very famous your name. The famous your name. Yep, downtown Miami. Quite nice. Quite nice. I'm concerned, man. I'm scared. I'm fucking terrified. I think Patty's gonna win. I'm confident in Patty against Michael Chandler, but Michael Chandler could knock Patty the fuck out, right? Like like I said, it's not even Patty's offense. It's not Patty's offense. It's Patty's striking defense that I'm really concerned about. Like, I'm like really fucking concerned about. I'm concerned about him getting overwhelmed. Like caught he gets caught running on the back foot possibly up against the cage and then gets overwhelmed and in some real spooky hours. Like Patty is nice. He's nice like that. There was a time where I doubted him. I legitimately doubted, but he is nice. But like even in that finish, granted, like I'm not gonna shit on the guy completely, but Patty the Batty, yeah, it's spooky, man. We got Patty the Patty. We started off the card 6 for 6. But Patty, yeah, he's a dangerous grappler. Dangerous fucking grappler. Some people say wrestling not as strong. That can be true. But look at that though. Why you had to do that to Bobby? Oh my god, I gotta take the crazy piss. Holy. Then we'll hit the bong when I get back on some crazy shit. Tremendous head. Oh, I'm saved. I'm saved. Now is the time to take the piss breaks. I mean, was that early prelims over? I would assume so. Unless, or no, that's been. Excuse me. Sorry, early prelims been over. Is Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson on the main card? I'm assuming Virna Jandiroba versus Yan Jianan is actually the featured. Yeah. No, I tweaked on the early prelims. Is Virna Jandiroba versus Yan Jianan the featured prelim? Okay, word. Midway. Cheers. Cheers. I was tweaking. But I'm actually, I've like gotten my humanity restored from that. Perfect. I'm concerned, actually. Yes, I'm about to rip the bong, in fact. Dance. Dummies. Thoughts on the dominoes? Okay, that's the featured prelim. Ige versus Woodson. That's good. That's actually fire. Like I was saying before, this next one. Excuse me. Virna Jandiroba versus Yan Jianan. It could be Crack Rock. Also could not be. Here we go. I initially was going with Yan Jianan. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want to say that. Okay, I'm going with Virna Jandiroba. My official pick is Virna Jandiroba, but bad vibes. I'm catching bad vibes. I want it to be known that my initial pick, like my instinct, was Yan Jianan. You know, Yan Jianan has kind of been in positions like this before. And unfortunately, she came up short against Waylay, but that's a different beast. In fact, that's why I fuck with Yan Jianan, because she actually bounced back from that shit. Virna, love her, hate, she does her thing. And yeah, again, like that's what we were saying. This whole card is maybe not exactly 50-50 coin tosses, but it very much, every fight has the spirit of them. It has the spirit of a coin toss. It could go either way, and either way very decisively. I might be tweaking, man. I feel like Yan Jianan looking a little smaller than usual as well, but yeah, definitely. Yan Jianan has a big advantage on the feet. That's what I think. That's what I thought, at least. That's what I originally thought. You know, the only person that's really violated her on the ground is deadass Weilei Zhang, and Weilei Zhang does that to the majority of women on the planet. So that can be forgiven. You know, no glove touch here. 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 1. Whiffed leg kick from Yan Jianan. And I was almost about to say I hate that. I don't hate it, but Again, you have to forgive me for getting confused about the grammar. I should say maybe grammar of Chinese names. I know that they always switch them. Yeah, Zhao and Yang, Zhang Weili. Like I think it's actually Zhao and Yan, but I might say it as Yan Zhenan a lot. So forgive me for that. This I think this will be good if Yan can keep this just straight up on the feet. Jandaroba kind of just watching. Jandaroba is very confident. Yeah, literally at the center. Exactly. At the center. Because Jandaroba looks strong, you know. She does, and also she doesn't just look strong; she is strong. Nice body shot from Yan. No, I think so too. I might be a little bit biased, but like I said, I initially did because I fuck with Yan. Yan is very talented. Whoa, both women exchange strikes. Yan going for the body, hitting hard to the body. Yeah, I thought she was actually about to shoot right there. It looked like she just got interrupted by Yan. We have to see like the result of like a takedown, you know. Maybe a takedown never happens. Maybe that's possible, but I don't think so. Here we go. Virna gets a leg. Bayan is still on her feet. Yeah, Jan's pushing her off. Almost on her back now. Virna trying to toss her over. Yeah. Nicely done by Virna. Kept it. Yeah, she kept it. She's strong as fuck. Jan actually I thought was good, but it should be noted that this is excuse me, what Virna does. She's content to grind and get some shots in. Like, whoa, Jan actually maybe threatening a triangle choke. Throwing up some strikes from her back. Yeah, that was great. I actually forgot about that until Joe Rogan said it just then. I remember that. It should be noted that, yeah, Zhang Wei Li actually choked her out. And by her, I mean Jen and Yen. Jandaroba in there, possibly on the arm. Yeah, working for that key lock, the Kimura. Maybe a little high, actually. Oh, no. Deep, 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 deep. Rip, 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 rip. Oh, whoa. Rip too much. Rip too much. Too much rip. Awkward position. Me personally, I think it would have been maybe a little bit more wise for Yun to try to scramble away. Yeah, maybe Joe's right, but I mean, this is a very awkward position, honestly. Yeah, both chicks getting some shots in. That's what I was gonna say. This body lock really does help you extend on people, though. Like Jan was able to quickly make some space there with that extension, that full body extension. Jandaroba looked like she was trying to set up another arm grip, another Kimura or Americana grip, some shit like that. Finally, the legs broke. That was interesting. That was a super interesting sequence. Oh, be careful of the up kicks. Be careful of those up kicks. Don't just tank an up kick. Please don't just tank up kicks. Please do not just tank up kicks. Whoa. Whoa. Virna Jandaroba on the neck. Oh, I thought she was on the neck, actually. Tweak. Again, white belt. But she is on the arm here, yeah. Wrenching. Ah! I guess the question is, does that sway the round? Does that give Virna the round? Thoughts on that? Who wins that? Holy shit, 10 people in here is actually crazy. But thoughts? I low-key might go Virna for that, but to be fair, Jonan was landing a couple shots on the feet beforehand, before all that stuff started going down. Virna didn't get as many shots as she could have when they were down there, but she did get some. Yeah, and Jonan was throwing up some shots from her back. Hmm. And I still agree. Key. I think her wrestling is underrated. It's just Virna. That's Virna's game. That's Virna's game. Like, yeah, a little bit of redness on the face of Virna. I really don't see any other much damage. That kick was a little wild by Virna. Nice takedown by Virna though. On the back instantly, attacking the neck. And Yen isn't up yet. One hook in for Jandaroba, trying to wrench back Yen. Yen's trying to shake her off the top, low-key, just spill her over. Fight swings drastically in the way of whoever wins this little position here, I feel like. This is early on in the round, too. Couple back shots from Jandaroba, short back shots. Yen going to spill her over the top again, just not high enough. Unfortunately, the falling at an angle helps Jandaroba here. And now there's, I feel like the lack of height that you can use to build is getting a little spooky here for Yen, who's maybe falling in a worse position. But Jandaroba's still, no, she's on top. She's good. She's on the back. High, she's high, but she's on her. Sounds like Joe and DC are talking about this shit, shaking people off. Rolls over. Body lock is in firmly. Now really attacking that. A little nasty with the face grabbing, but legal. Almost back to the harness grip. Just reset for a second to Jandaroba. Back to attacking. Couple back shots from Jandaroba. Now she's attacking deep. Yan Janan looked like she was trying to reverse into her, but Jandaroba is really attacking the neck, relentless on it too. Back shots, back shots. The strikes of Jandaroba from the back aren't the most effective. Just really a nuisance here. Anything's a nuisance. Actually, as I say that, I notice a welt that's formed on the forehead of Yan. Damn, like the fingers of Jandaroba are just everywhere though. Shit almost went in the mouth of Yan. I don't know if anyone peeped that. Whoa. Jandaroba threw her right arm under. And Yan low-key actually rotating in. Yan low-key rotating in. Low-key rotating in. No, Jandaroba stuck with it. Flipping her over for an armbar. Low-key illegal knee. Low-key illegal knee on the bottom. Yeah, I wouldn't look like that, Virna. I really wouldn't look like that, Virna. Yan Janan is trying to take full advantage over the reversive position, but Jandaroba is relentlessly attacking subs off of her back. Has the arm of Yan. Trying to extend it. I can't see where the elbow is exactly. It looks like it's slipping low. It did. Yan got out. Beautifully done, but beautifully done by both ladies. Yeah, I agree. I heard DC. Whoa! Virna just yoinks the arm. It's up high. It's on there. Short time. It looks like she's maybe going to tap in a second. Oh, God. Oh, attacking the leg. Whoa! Do I remember you, Robert? I don't know if I do, but damn. Good round for Virna. Good fucking round for Virna. Shit was crazy, actually. Spooky display of grappling. First round still up for debate. It could be 1-1. Could also be 2-0. For Virna, that is. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. If you're watching the fights, if you're watching UFC 314, feel free to stay, brother. I'm chilling. Here's to you. Cheers. Cheers to everyone in the chat, honestly. The most successful stream so far. It was good. It was good control. And she attacked. Yeah, it wasn't like the lack of ground and pound and strikes and back shots were because of stalling or just chilling. No, she was attacking. Just trying to get some subs. Cheers, cheers. I think I remember that crow shit actually, Robert, if you're still here, but holy shit. Shit ripped me. 4 minutes, 36, 35, 34, 33. The final round. You got to think that the onus here is on Yan to see what she can do. Some people are giving it 2018 Virna. I agree. But it could they if they gave the first round to Yan, it wouldn't be insane. It wouldn't be insane. Thank you for the hearts. Oh. Yeah, that's the real thing here. Jandaroba hasn't shown us like striking that would like say that you could beat like a Wei Lei Zhang, like type shit. Whoa. Both women trade, but Jandaroba actually got in a good shot despite what I just said. I got my own little commentator's curse. Yan moving around on the outside. Yan's kind of like hunched over stance and reset made me think that she was like hurt after throwing those punches for some reason. Jandaroba actually just got dismissed right there. I like that side kick from Yan, even though it didn't land. Nicely timed. Excuse me. Nicely timed knee. Didn't land on the mate of Jandaroba, but it was good timing. Jandaroba's in not too deep, but trying to brute force another takedown here. Now it's Yan getting her arms around the neck of Jandaroba, low-key. Jandaroba just trying to isolate that single leg. Whoa! Whoa! Big time cheating! Big time cheating from Yan. She literally was falling over, yoinked on the post, yoinked on the fucking the pillar or whatever. or the cover, I should say, the ad, the Intuit shit. I hope everyone saw that. I know everyone saw that. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. Everything played out as it should, but hell yeah, hell yeah. Side shots. Virna gets higher. Virna not really attacking too much, just offering little back shots, light back shots. Goes back to it as I say it though. Bigger back shots, bigger back shots. Yeah. Genius. No, brilliant. But no, Jandaroba is talented. She's strong. She's strong and she's talented. And it was a good switch. A good switch for me. Jandaroba getting a little higher. No, it's not boring. It's actually not. It's really not boring. I think Jan is really struggling here. The only person that Jan really struggled like this is why I thought she was gonna beat fucking the last chick that she beat. Because Layla Cheng really is different. Like she's like that. No, now she's dominating, even though it's like the final 30 seconds. But whoa, really attacking that sub actually. Super short time, but still, I respect that. And got it, actually. Didn't get the tap, but she got that sub. That was crazy work. Jan raises her hands. I'm actually gonna let her slide for that. I fuck with the dance from Virna. Let it all out. That was good enough. Feeling good's good enough, right? Nice takedown. I mean, the UFC might try to stall her out even more. TBH, they might try. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, you see, Yan did yoink. She yoinked that fucking Intuit TurboTax shit. She yoinked that big. I can't defend that shit. Nah, she yoinked that shit big time. It. Literally, she was mid takedown. Like, if she doesn't grab that, she goes down. She still went down, but that was nasty though. Like, Isaac, bro, man, just popped in here like that. What the fuck? Holy shit! Hell yeah, still one for sure. Good to see you, Isaac. I'm actually, bro. I'm not trying to jinx this shit. Please, good lord. I'm still good. I had Nora. I had Marco Tulio. I had Sumu Darji. I had Mikau. I had Julian Arosa. I had Chase Hooper, and I had Yan Jiaonan. Exactly. Take a point. Someone just plugged some shit. Oh no, not the. John Anik, shut the fuck up, bro. Don't give this guy any ideas. Chill with that shit. Yeah, nasty work. Nasty work. Take a point for that. 7-7. 7 out of 7 to start the card. Hell yeah, good for him. Good for him. Smoking American weed. That's killer shit. This shit, get scared. Get scared. Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson. Sean Woodson, if you've been watching the channel, backed him multiple times. Whoa. Man, as the weed strain. Oh, Isaac, bro, that's spooky hours. I got this man, Dan Ige. Like, I've backed Sean Woodson multiple times. He's came through. He's like that. But man's got me paid before. He's like that. He's like that. But Danny Ige, bro, is on it. He was on a tear. Been accepting tough fights. I think if Sean Woodson wins, it's by decision. He could. It's not impossible for him to get a KO TKO, though. Man has hands. He really does have hands. He has hands. Hey. May the best man win. Thank you to everybody that's in here and liking this stream. The most successful Smoky hours to date, by far. By fucking far, actually. Like, holy shit. Really. I appreciate your guys' company. I hope you appreciate mine. Let Smoky hours continue. Been slacking on the picks, but I have been super busy. The pick videos. I actually did put out a short. You may have caught the short. You may have caught the short. I didn't even make the picks, actually. I should have said I got the picks from my cat. My sweet meowing buff made the picks. And I just listened, and I was like, interesting. No, Woodson has power, bro. Woodson, don't get it fucking twisted. Woodson is literally a Golden Gloves, I'm pretty sure. And he's proved... I've been jacking Woodson. If you watch my previous pick videos on the channel, I've been jacking Sean Woodson for a while. Like, he's nice like that. I just think Dan Ige will be able to actually close the distance on Sean Woodson, and that's like his weapon, really, the distance. If Sean Woodson can keep you at boxing range, at his boxing range, he's going to kill. He's going to bug out crazy. Very slick combinations, similar to Nick Diaz. Volume, but like deceptive power. Man has deceptive power. Yes, of course. Obviously, and he's coming off of a finish, actually, a KO TKO, where I think he ripped someone in the body, like was rocking them multiple times. But he is nice. I'm a fan of Sean Woodson. Not gonna lie. He does. He does. It's spooky that I'm going with this man 50K. It's very spooky. I'm scared. I might have to put in a bet on Sean Woodson. Fuck it. I'm really scared. Commercial break. We'll be right back. I'd rather see that every single fucking time. I'd rather see that every single fucking time. The Imp Blizzard making me hungry. I've only been to Dairy Queen once in my life. Mentioned that a couple streams ago. Anybody fuck with Dairy Queen in here? I've only been once, ever once. On a field trip in 5th grade where we went as a school to Gettysburg, the Gettysburg Battleground. It was a great trip, fire trip. But, and we also went to the Dairy Queen. I prefer the Dairy Queen ads to a lot of this shit. This ad's not too bad too. And I've even talked about this shit. This is like the kind of dystopian, like, not even cyberpunk, but just like overconsumption dystopia, like where I talk about ads that I like watching the UFC every fucking week, because instead of showing you walkouts or the rounds in between, they show you fucking ads. Like it's you would assume actually for the featured prelim they would show it, but no. They're there. They're in there. This is the tail of the tape. I've said this a million times. Now people can actually hear it, thank God. But oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know if I'll have time. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. Sean Woodson, 6-1-1 is a UFC favorite, so man has delivered. He has delivered. I'm fucking scared, guys. 2-7 as a dog is Dan Ige, so not a good track record, but you could also think he's due for one. I think he will. I think he will close the distance, Dan Ige. You can do it. You can do it. Fuck, I fuck with Sean Woodson so heavy, man. That's the most fucked up thing about this. Like, but honestly, I feel good. I feel like I should have picked Sean Woodson. I got Danny Ige. Let's go, bro. 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 for me. Size difference does not have to be mentioned. It's visual enough. Dan Ige going in. Dan Ige, the ranked man. Uh huh. Damn, my heart is beating a little bit, a little rapidly. Sean Woodson just playing with the range a little bit. Does a lot of that range finding. Fast hands, fast hands. I prefer that Danny Ige gets in deep. Are people chanting USA? Both these dudes are American. Nice body shot by Danny Ige. Woodson does have a lot of flow in his movement. Woodson is not. I like watching Woodson fight. I'm a Woodson fan. People hate on Woodson. That's the craziest part. Key. People dead ass hate on Woodson. I'm not sure if you know. Like, people say he's boring to watch. I disagree. Nice head movement. And of course, gold. Like I was saying, I'm pretty sure he's a Golden Gloves. Like the boxing style, it comes with his defense as well. Man has really good head movement. He gets out of the way. Good size. Hell yeah. And that's what I think is gonna succeed. But I don't like that. Every little jab that lands like at distance, every distance strike is that's not followed up and responded to is it scares me, concerns me greatly. That's also what I'm kind of rooting for. Couple jabs from Woodson. And it's Woodson definitely landing more shots here. Nothing crazy, but landing more. Nicely timed leg kick. That was nasty. It looked shin to shin. But just because Sean Woodson was trying to throw his own kick, went for a spooky trade. Yeah, you can hear it. But Sean Woodson, you can see he has speed. He has real nasty like speed, and power comes with that. Whoa, whoa. Danny Ige almost made Sean Woodson bail or pay for bailing out on that. Excuse me. Sean Woodson again, the boxing shit really good at rolling and using his shoulders to take strikes. Danny Ige got caught there with a jab. Because I feel like if you get caught, you're gonna get caught bad. Like you gotta trust yourself, but I understand, especially against a dude like Dan Ige who's looking to counter you big time like that. Sean Woodson always dipping off to the right. He does. He does. He does. Ooh, Dan Ige, a couple shots to the body. Uh-huh. Dan Ige just had enough. He was like, "I'll take one," to give a couple. It doesn't actually. Ooh. Woodson and Ige trade blows. Woodson landing a little bit cleaner, but Ige got one more in there. Sean Woodson doing his thing though. Sean Woodson is doing his thing. Very competitive, but like I said, you can tell. You can see. You just see. Sean Woodson is landing a little bit more. And no one's really getting too much of a reaction. Too big of a reaction out of the other. Spooky, man. See, this is what I'm talking about. Instead of, at least for me, and again, I'm watching on ESPN Plus. It's not the fucking corners. I'm watching ads. Like, for fuck's sake. All right, round number 2. Here we go. Danny just need to be like a step in, a step deeper, like on that. But I like that. 4 minutes, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Round number 2. I didn't see if Danny Gay landed there or if Sean Woodson was just pulling back. Going to the body of Sean Woodson. Ooh. Tagged Sean Woodson there on the counter. Sean Woodson tried to shrug it off. Ige clinches him up. Hmm. Danny Ige got a shot in there. Damn. Came up short there. If he gets this takedown, that's huge. Yeah, it's trouble to chase Sean Woodson. Sean Woodson is really good at falling back and planting his feet and throwing when you're following him. Halfway through. What's good, MP? It's spooky hours here. If you could somehow corner him, Danny Ige. Sean Woodson is leaking a little, a teensy weensy bit. Teensy weensy bit. Danny Ige finding the mark a little bit more here. Danny Ige got caught coming in there a couple times, actually. A leg kick for Danny Ige. Goes for another takedown. Almost got the double, actually. Oh, whoa. Kind of rolled Woodson into it, who just uses his total length. That was good defense by Woodson. Man just used his like height to really land on top. There is a strange cut on the elbow of Dan Ige. Ige blocked that. He blocked that. Uh-huh. Dan Ige got him there. Beautiful spinning back kick. You gotta go deep in. You gotta go deep in, Dan Ige. You gotta go real in. Sean Woodson's legs are so fucking long, man. He can just literally slink back. Just his pulls are crazy, but if he just takes one step back, he's already gone. Like, spooky hours here. You got to think that Dan Ige needs a finish, right? Something like that. I think so. I'm scared. Please, bro. Dan Ige by big KO TKO coming right up. Yeah, he's beyond. He is beyond. It's robbable. It's definitely robbable, but he's beyond. It would be that. It would be a bad robbery. He has to get in all the way. I know it's so fucking tough, but like there's no other way. There's no other way around it. Chance of Ige. Ring out. Oh! Sean Woodson hurt! Sean Woodson hurt! Press that Ige! Ige, rip him! Rip him! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Please fuck him up! Fuck him up! Send him to fucking hell! Send Sean Woodson to hell! Ripping the body! Rip the body! Rip the body! Sean Woodson is recovering slightly. Please, Dan, you gotta push him, bro. You gotta push him. You can't let him get away, bro. You cannot let him get away. Keep ripping. Keep ripping. Keep ripping. The ref comes closer, bro. Keep it up. Keep it up. He's got his knees. He's on his knees. Powder the fuck out. Finish it, please. Finish. It's over. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Danny K. 50K. 50 fucking K. Holy shit. That was 25, so double that one up. But Jesus fuck. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Send him to fucking hell! Send him to hell! Send Sean Woodson to fucking hell! It's over, bro! It's fucking over! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Yes, MP! Yes! You know the vibe! You know the vibe! And I'm still clean on the card! 8-0! 8-0 in the motherfucker! Holy shit! Danny ain't coming back with that! Oh my god! Over the top! Over the top! Club! Holy shit! Flee! Flee for your life! On your knees! Take it! Take it! Ah! Holy shit! In what was otherwise a fucking another clean performance from Sean Woodson. Dan Ige snatches fucking victory from the jaws of defeat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, it was the parlay. Oh my god. I'm just saying, oh my god, because we're all in agreement, right? If that fight goes if Sean Woodson even survives that, just survives the fight, Dan Ige loses. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fuck. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Oh, Dan Ige, bro. How the fuck? Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Congrats to Ige. Oh god. The numbers, Mason. Holy shit. Damn, it's kind of bizarre how much that it landed perfectly and it really fucking hurt Sean Woodson. It really hurt him. Holy shit. Countered him perfectly with the overhand left. Rocked the fuck out of him. And that's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. You hurt someone in a fight that you're down 2 rounds in. You chase them. You chase them to the end. Someone goes to hell. Someone gets sent. Like there's no way around that. Holy shit, man. Peep Aljo. Shout out Aljo. Trying to jack my flow. Trying to jack my Mark Jacobs flow. But fuck him. And Dorino. Holy shit. And the card keeps delivering. The card keeps delivering. We keep eating. Holy shit. Holy shit. I just have to I gotta rest. OD, I need Nikita to remind the people. I'm rooting for Dominic low key, but I got Nikita. Bryce, that's the thing. This was the first. Oh, Donald Trump in the building. The president is in the building. Get terrified. What was I about to say? Bryce Mitchell, though. No, 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 no. It just kept it alive. It was gonna be killed. It was gonna be killed if Dan Ige didn't win right there. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared, Key. Interesting yellow tie by Don. But Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silva, that's gonna be the last. That's like holy shit. You thought shit was scary? You thought Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson was spooky hours. Holy shit. When we get to Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silva, I'm getting chills thinking about that shit. You should be scared. Man, daps up Dave Portnoy. I almost smoked my voice completely with that as well. Nah, that shit was crazy, crazy. Holy shit. Facts. I mean, I think he's pulled up to the Miami shit a couple of times. Yeah, double thumb pump. Shit, the cops are after me now. Jesus, I might have to get some water actually. Indeed, I shall. Holy shit. Spooky hours. Fucking spooky hours. Facts, main card time. I'm scared. I gotta hop on the alternate fight pass. Had to get myself a little treat, actually, low key. Soothe my voice. Oh, here we go. Excuse me. Ah, damn, I smoked myself a little bit with that. I'm surprised I didn't lose my voice, actually, Aaron. It doesn't sound insane. But rare eating stream. Shit. Hurry, bitch. Please. Please, hurry. Little ice cream sandwich to soothe the sore throat. Holy shit. Oh my god. Feed indeed. It will be. Are you watching right now? Are they walking out? I'm scared. They can't be, right? We got like 20 minutes of talking heads. Bullshit. Fuck me. Fuck. He's been rocky. And I don't think the past couple wins is enough. Not enough, because they're good wins, but it might be enough. Nikita Krylov hasn't fought in a hot minute. I'm scared, guys. Perfect. All right. Did the fight start yet? Now I might be the one behind you guys, but don't let that discourage you. Jesus Christ. My voice is just on the verge of gone. Depending on how these fights go, it will be destroyed. Oh fuck, Volk's walking in. Volk, please hurry. I can't. I have to fight the ads two-handed. Diego Lopez live stream. Diego Lopez live stream. Oh fuck, I see Volk in the cage. Is the fight over? Oh god, ads. Oh my fucking god, ads. Joe's pumped. I'm on. I'm in. I'm trying to get deep in. If I can make this full screen, that would top off my viewing experience. Literally. Quite literally. Whoa, that one just tried to download some shit to my Xbox. Oh, fuck. What hole do you want? What hole would you like? That's the type of shit that I'm seeing. Going to war with. What hole would you like? Please, fuck. It just takes so long because I'm on a fucking controller. God damn it. Excuse me. Can you hear that? Is that loud? Can you hear my TV? Can you hear the audio? Can you hear Joe Rogan yelling, chatting? Slightly. Okay. I'll turn it down just a little light. Calmly. Good. Dana White won't smite me. Bro, please, just full screen. Patty's making his way in. Fuck, I'm missing the fight. Fuck. Dana's coming in. Fuck. Oh, God. Wow. I missed it. I literally went over it. Scrolled over that shit. And now it's gone forever. Oh, sniped it. Sniped that shit. Oh, my God. Literally fucking sniped that shit. Like this man, Dan 50K Hige. And now I feast on the other ice cream sandwich. Don't mind me. Then I can yell a little bit more. Yell and scream to my heart's content. Holy shit. Just bodied half of that in a single bite. Don't mind that though. Same. MP, I've been saying this. That's exactly. I'm glad that you brought that up. That's why I'm terrified, because that's what I've been saying. Patty's talented. He's good. He's very talented. He legitimately is. His striking defense is probably going to be the end of him. Legitimately. Not cute. We're all watching. We're still watching. I'm just on I'm on the alternate fight pass as well. Our times might be off, but we will be watching. OD, pull up the alternate fight pass. I'm on right now. I'm getting shilled fucking New Amsterdam vodka. Lovely. It's like I never left. Monster, wonderful. No, definitely. They're starting to get it back for me, unfortunately. But but I do the same thing, Keep. I just watch that shit. I have the subscription for prelims and fight nights, and for that, it's worth it. Actually, it's pretty much worth it. The ads make it really not worth it. Actually, I take that back. I take that back in the same sentence. Fuck that. But as Khabib said, never pay for pay-per-view, never gamble. Never pay for pay-per-view, never gamble. Hell yeah. Here we go. Those ice cream sandwiches actually really did help my throat a little bit. Of course, the only thing that can save my throat is hot cannabis smoke. Straight to it. I haven't read into this, but I heard maybe apparently a return Amanda Nunes, the return? Question mark. Yes, of course. Yeah, no. And it's a shame. It's a shame that we all obviously bought and paid the pay-per-view that we're watching right now, and it's still dog shitty in that regard that we're getting force-fed ads. That's the most fucked up part about it. Well, now here we're gonna here's what we're gonna see. Is it the return? Or whose return is it? That'd be that'd be gas, kind of. I think that would be better for the UFC to make money, honestly. MP, kind of some shit that you kind of brought up is like if they also had like a panel or like alternative commentary with just like celebs or like some random person, like people I think would actually listen to that. Maybe subscribe for that. But Dana, don't take that without me. Like at least give me the fight pass for free if you're gonna use that. Wait, who the fuck are these? Oh, yes. Tweaked out for a second. Nikita Krylov versus Dominic the Devastator. Whoa. Dustin Jacoby getting smoked. But Dustin Jacoby's no joke. Anthony Smith is no joke either. I wish Dominic well. I'm rooting for him, but I can't pick him. I like. I can't pick him. And I avoided betting on him for this reason as well. Like betting on this fight for this reason as well. Too spooky. Too spooky. Here we go. Dominic Reyes tapping up his team. Cutman oils him up, lubes him up a little bit, lubes up his face, I should say. The UFC drops the wrong graphic. They drop Nikita Krylov. I don't know if anyone's peeping this right now. Unless I'm retarded, actually. Wait, let me take that back in case I'm retarded. That is Dominic Reyes, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not a fucking psychopath, right? That is Dominic Reyes, and they showed the Nikita Krylov graphic. I'm not crazy. I'm not just high as fuck. Like, that's Dominic fucking Reyes, and they should. Yeah, there we go. Dominic Reyes. Put the Dominic Reyes graphic up. Did anybody catch that? Like that had me tripped out. The UFC, however, this year, 2025, has made the most graphic accidents that I've seen in a long time, like ever watching it. They did show it. Yeah, I knew that. I was like, what the fuck? And if their mouths are covered and like they're looking at angles, you could maybe argue that like they're similar. I was like, what the fuck? No, that was Dominic Reyes. We're right. We're right. But they showed Nikita Krylov. They showed a Nikita Krylov graphic for whatever godforsaken reason. Someone made a mistake. They've been making a lot of graphic mistakes. That goes back to what I was saying though. Like, dude has a crazy fucking back tat. That's what I was saying. I was like, that's Dominic Reyes. I was like, that's definitely Dominic Reyes. You can see Dominic's like Paul was like his like mouth. His face is very unique. Like My sister asks me, "Is Patty fighting yet?" Nope. 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 Not yet. When is Patty fighting? Like 11:30, right? For us Eastern Standard viewers, right? That sounds about right. That sounds about right, right? Maybe 11:15. They are the co-main. unless they change the order when I did my shit. But sister's asking me who the main is. Diego Lopez, or I should say Alexander Volkanovski versus Volkanovski. Calmly. Here we go. Both men looking for redemption. Dominic Reyes looking for kind of continued redemption. He has kind of redeemed himself, gone back in the win column, gone some finishes, but looking to keep that going, obviously. Nikita Krylov returning. I actually don't know why he was out of the UFC, but I know that he was out for a minute. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Key. Dominic Reyes. 1-1 as a UFC underdog. Crazy to think about Dominic Reyes now and then him fighting John Jones and giving John Jones work, real work. Damn, big ass "Make America Great Again" flag. Y'all saw that shit? Holy shit! Miami throwing that shit up crazily. I mean, DT's in the building. Yeah, it was like 2019, somewhere around there, maybe even 2018, but something like that. Shout out Dominic Reyes. My son went to Stony Brook University, New York. Shit. I think he did at least. I might be wrong. I think he played football at Stony Brook. Might be wrong on that. That shit that really didn't feel too long ago, but it was. It was. That's why actually I remember when he won his first fight. I forget who he was against. Not his first fight, but like in his last two fights, whoever he beat, his first opponent of those two, they said like he hadn't won a fight in like 3 or 4 years. Granted, he was only fighting like once a year, but like it had been a while. It's been a while for Dominic Reyes since he's been on a winning streak. Spooky hours here. 4 minutes, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42 for me of round number 1. Whoa. Reyes kind of catching Krylov as he was coming in, but Krylov's pushing the action here. Nice parry from Krylov. Whoa, they traded shots, but Krylov went weak. It was Krylov that went a little weak there. Krylov is really coming forward. Leaning forward, in fact. And Dominic Reyes just touched Krylov, and he kind of went a little weak there. They're big boys, granted, but not the biggest, but they're big lads. Hell yeah, 2020 feels right there, bro, and that shit really was half a decade ago. Nikita Krylov whiffs, but close with that high kick. Now Reyes coming forward. A lot of time burned. Not many shots actually landed. They are throwing. That shit is crazy. Half a fucking decade ago. Ooh. Dominic Reyes tried to sneak in some shit there. Yeah, nah, it's been strong. And the UFC keeps going, honestly. That's the funny thing to think about. It keeps going. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, it's over. Oh my God. Dominic Reyes absolutely kills Nikita Krylov. Holy shit. And I get the first pick wrong on my predictions. Yeah, Nikita Krylov just got killed. He literally just got sent to hell. He got vaporized. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, Dominic actually he picked up a killer knockout there. Nah, that was crazy shit. He killed him. That is hilarious. That was a hilarious little celebration. Damn, man, vaporized fucking Nikita Krylov. Holy shit. Let's see that one more time. Caught him walking in. Nikita Krylov was chasing. He was trying to get in deep, but nah, that would be that's craziness, bro. You just put yourself on a list for that. Like that was craziness. That would be insane. You'd probably hear shots go off on some crazy shit. Nah. They wouldn't shoot. They would just rip you. But good lord. This man Nikita Krylov was unconscious. That was like some vintage fucking Dominic Reyes shit, honestly. Funny enough. Vintage performance from Dominic Reyes, who relishes his return. Or rather, continued success, returned success. Holy shit, man. Oh, that was scary. That was a nasty knockout. Damn, Dominic emotional on that shit. I feel that. Fuck. And I was rooting for Dominic. I am happy actually for that, even though that was my first incorrect pick, and that smoked the lottery parlay. He was an underdog. He was a dog. He was a dog. He was a dog indeed. I had a $2.50 parlay every single fight for a little bit over $2,100, and that just smoked it. But I was fucking 8-0 beforehand, bro. What a shame. What a shame. Rip. RIP that. Our main shit is going. Our main shit is going, MP. I don't think actually I told you. We had the 7-legger. Nora Cornoli, as I say. Sumudarji. Nah, it's a grind. Facts. Sumudarji. Virna Jandaroba. Dan Ige, Bryce Mitchell, Patty Pimblett, and Diego Lopez. It's spooky hours here. That's the $5 for 584 bucks. So something tasty. Something tasty. We've got most of them down. We need Bryce, Patty, and Diego Lopez. Bryce by sub is spooky. I'm thinking Bryce by sub or Bryce by decision. Either one is spooky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Dan Ige was scary. Dan Ige was also an underdog. But Bryce Mitchell, I'm fucking terrified. Like, I'm really scared. I'm really scared about that shit. Diego Lopez as well. I'm not like just like I don't think that's like a foregone conclusion. Shout out Vitor Belfort. Shout out Mike Perry in the back. Kyle Brauho, that kid wants to be on camera. Whoa, Triple C and Aljo again. Oh, the machine. That's fire. That's fire that Dominic Reyes wanted to get a picture with Trump. I fuck with the Secret Service. Hand on the hip. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Whoa. Azerbaijan. Holy shit. UFC Azerbaijan. That shit's gonna go crazy, actually. That shit might go crazy. Who let the manlet in? That's a fact. Who let the manlets in? So do I. Wait, it's time? It's time? It's time for that? Oh my god, it's time, bro. Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silva coming up. Did he retire again? If he didn't retire again, holy shit. It's actually time though. Gene Silva versus Bryce Mitchell versus Doug Nasty. The people's main event. The people's fucking main event. This is make or break here. John Silva has been deading people. He has been deading people, like for real. Oh, whoa. Whoa. My son going crazy. Holy shit. I deadass think Bryce can do it though. Like, I don't know if he gets the finish, perhaps. He could, but I could see Bryce winning decision, actually. That's what comes to me. What, Key? You don't know why? What? Oh, you see the finish for Bryce? Talking about the sub? I could see it. Like, it's not even crazy. I think Yair will win. I do think Yair will win. Granted, I don't know a lot about Patricio. I do know that he's, like, hyped up, though. I do think that this fight is going to be, at the very least, more competitive. Or I hope that it is. I should say I hope it is. I hope it's going to be more competitive than what's promised, unless Bryce smokes him. If Bryce just smokes him, that's okay as well. I'll take that. I'll take that. But There's a lot of shit that could happen right here. Some of it is really fucking bad. Like really, really fucking bad, but is this like Amanda Nunes like return tape? What is this shit? No, I think that some people are hip to that. They are hip. They are hip. I think some people maybe do know, but it's concerning. Bryce is based. Bryce is based and skilled. He is based, God-pilled, and skilled. Which I think is enough to beat Gene Silva for real. Or is this like a Hall of Fame induction type deal? What the fuck? Not the Nunes versus Rousey shit, please, Lord. Ronda, no. Oh shit, Ronda, no. That shit was crazy. The cyborg shit was crazy shit, bro. Literally center. That shit was crazy. That's a fact, MP. Huh. I remember Megan Anderson. I was trying to think of that. Thank you, actually, MP. I was trying to remember her name, Megan Anderson. Big ass Megan Anderson. I remember her. Oh God, get us through the fucking Amanda Nunes shit, please. Shada Nunes. Congrats. Golf clap. Golf clap. Fucking golf clap. Get ready. Shout out to Amanda Nunes. Good for her. Deserves her spot. Shout out Amanda. Might actually have to slip in the state of the heart headset. Hell yeah. Dana went over to give her a hug. I'm assuming that's Dana. Yeah. I didn't even peep Izzy. I didn't even see that Izzy was there. Did they show Izzy? The fuck? Peep Izzy chilling in the back there. Up the row. Whoa. Team nerds. Impressive. Very impressive. Whoa. I peeped Usman as well. Holy shit, it's time. Start smoking right now. I should have flexed. I slept, but bad blood. Bad blood. Don't get it twisted here. It's nothing personal, but there's bad blood. Whoa. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for, brother. Arkansas, stand up. Be careful what you wish for, brother. Whoa. Whoa there. Whoa there. Whoa there, buddy. It ain't a game. But you can play if you want to. Damn, the Melsic Bagdasarian shit was real. That was real fucking crazy. But what? Gene Silva is like just his minor body movements are crazy. He's like, and like I don't know. It's just funny. Definitely has that X factor in multiple ways. Does John Silva? But to be fair, Bryce does too. I think actually. Hopefully my headset isn't like ridiculously loud. Spooky hours. Can you hear my headset actually? Like ridiculously. My son had to just cut Megan off, unfortunately, but doing his job, doing his job. Gene Silva doesn't like to doesn't like when people cut in front of him, I think. That was also dapping up people. Dance, dance. Oh shit, Gene Silva twerking on some crazy shit. Yeah, yeah, they did cut her off crazy. Let's see. He does too much, but he hasn't been punished for it. He has not been punished for it. And that's what matters, right? Yeah, we're going to learn a lot. We're going to learn a lot. We're also going to learn a little bit more about Bryce Mitchell, to be fair. We're about to learn a lot about John Silva, I think. Yeah, Bryce is elite, bro. I don't want to fucking hear it. Whoa. This guy John Silva wants people to hype it like when he gets in, like as soon as he gets in. Relax, bro. Relax. I fuck with you, but relax. I'm crazy hyped. It's time. Oh shit, is he gonna wait for Bryce? Man's about. Oh, never mind. Let's go, Bryce! USA! USA! Let's fucking go, Bryce. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I'm hyped. I'm actually hyped. Like, this is hype. This is actually like real hype. Good vibes. Crazy vibes. Yeah, that you want to know something, MP? You're a stickler for that shit. The dry spell is over. It's funny you say that. That means this shit is crazy. Yeah, nah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, actually. Like, let's get crazy. Let's get it. This is crazy. This low key could have been a non-title, like low key pay-per-view main event if you had a crazy like co-main, or it could be the co-main rather on its own. Maybe that was a little strong, and maybe I got carried away. But but you know the vibe though. Easily fight night main event. Easy. That's not that's easy. That's not even a fucking question. And if we're gonna lose Ian Machado Gary versus Carlos Prates, then we gotta have Bryce Mitchell versus fucking Gene Silva. Nah, that would be crazy. There's that. It's like that's the crazy. It's so funny you say that, MP, because it be like that sometimes. Sometimes it ends up that way, but nah, I'm hyped. Thug Nasty in the camo shorts, repping Arkansas. Man loves Arkansas. Whoa, they have to intercept Gene Silva, who's trying to cross already to Bryce. Hell yeah. I think that Vegas and a lot of people think that Bryce Mitchell's going to get KO'd. He could get KO'd, but I don't. But I do think that's why Gene Silva's a favorite. John Silva's a favorite. Jesus Christ, I almost died. Yeah, USA, let's go. This man Izzy's standing. Izzy's literally standing up in the back. A fuck ton of people are standing. That's like main event shit. When I went to go see PFL, I saw PFL fights at Madison Square Garden with my sister. I mentioned that shit a bunch too, but at the co-main and main event, everyone was standing up. That shit was crazy. It was vibes. Vibes. Aura, as the kid would say. Oh, here we go, bro. It's time. It's a dead ass time. Holy shit. Actually, yeah. The main event was Shane Burgos versus Clay Collard. Shane Burgos, former UFC fighter and Bronx native. Man's from the Bronx. Lost by decision to Clay Collard. But it was a good fight. And actually, Muhammad Ali's grandson also fought as well. Or like his great grandson, like one of his like relatives, like fought. It was it's some other shit on that card. On some crazy shit, there was also the amateur fight on there, I'm pretty sure. I haven't called the fight yet, but 4:45, 44, 43, 42, 41 of round number 1 for me. Bryce Mitchell has Loki taking charge with the strikes even. Silva's kind of responding with wild kicks, but I did see Bryce land a couple kind of oblique kicks type shit, yeah. And John Silva kind of has this textbook kind of strange queer like hand placement. Keeps his hands out. Dangerous fucking spinning back kick. Dangerous. That kick was really scary, bro. Holy shit. That was problematic, actually. Chance of USA ring out in the crowd. Neither man really doing anything. Couple more oblique, or one more oblique kick rather, from Bryce Mitchell, but a little hesitant. Nice leg kick though from Bryce Mitchell there. Heavy body kick by Gene Silva. Anything could pop off. I think Gene's waiting. I think Gene Silva's waiting for a big shot. Big shot. Bryce Mitchell leaned forward a little bit on that strike, but that was okay. Gene Silva's low-key stalking Bryce Mitchell against the cage here, pressing him to the cage. Bryce Mitchell's gained some space. Silva caught the kick. A lot of body kicks. Yeah, no, it's spooky. It's spooky. But that's good. The leg kick's good too from Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell gets touched by the right hand of John Silva. Took it though. Nice leg kick from Bryce Mitchell, actually. John Silva, a couple strikes. Acting crazy. Ooh, Bryce Mitchell weaving out of there. Looked crazy, but he got out of there. Snappy leg kicks from Bryce Mitchell. Dangerous hand. Oh, fuck. Gene Silva caught the kick, tried to punish Bryce heavy. Yeah, Silva's leg is getting caught. Nice stuff by Gene Silva, who's moving to the back of Bryce. Oh, fuck, my headset died. Fuck it. Bryce Mitchell on the guard of Gene Silva. They trade shots. That did not look good for Bryce, though. Yeah, Gene Silva kind of pointed at him. Bryce had to retreat. Got out of there, though. Silva's doing a lot of acting, but he's not like... Oh, shit. I think Bryce got a hand up there. Whoa. Oh, no, Bryce is not out, is he? Keep going, Bryce. Dig deep, bro. Bryce Mitchell's been in deep here on this fucking guillotine. I haven't said anything because I was just watching in terror. Bryce is good, bro. He's good. Oh, the ninja choke, though. Bryce back up on his feet, though. Gangster. Thug nasty. Gangster. That was deep. That was deep. That shit actually had me kind of speechless. I was watching, but like that was scary. That was scary. Breathe, Bryce. You're good, bro. Hopefully that burned this motherfucker. Jane Silva out crazy. Fuck this dude in the back. Booing. Fuck you, bro. And honestly, the leg kicks of Bryce Mitchell made that a competitive round in the judging. I might be retardedly Bryce. Yeah, thank you, MP. I'm glad I just read what you said. Actually, fuck it. I'm going full bias. We got Bryce. Bryce won that shit. Fuck everything else. I was gonna be calm at first. Actually, give a kind of a waffling answer, but yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. No glove touch. Bryce said no glove touch. Heavy body kick by Gene Silva for 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 for me. Round number 2. Nice hook kick from Bryce Mitchell. Missed, but it was nice. Oh, Bryce got dropped. Bryce got dropped. I don't know if he should stand up. Joan Silva is definitely on the hunt here. He did drop Bryce Mitchell. Faked out that spinning back kick. He's looking for a highlight finish here, which might spare Bryce right now. Tried to get that spinning elbow in there. Gene Silva low-key grabbed the fence there, I think, actually. Very low-key grabbed the fence there. I think if Bryce rips, maybe. Bryce tried to snap down. I guess it got him out of that grip, but Gene Silva looks scary. Leg kick from Bryce, shoots in again, gets the leg. Almost free, tried to kick the leg out. And Bryce is doing some more work. Retreating stat. They're showing a retreating stat. And an advancing stat as well. Yeah, the leg kick Silva doesn't like. You think that Bryce slipped or he got knocked down? I might be confused on that. My fault. Nice timing from Bryce Mitchell. Maybe that knee landed as well. John Silva's trying to get anything crazy. Nice elbow. Nice elbow from Bryce Mitchell. Whoa, that uppercut was dangerous from Gene Silva. Whiffed, but Bryce came forward really scary there. Keep your hands up, Bryce. You gotta keep your hands up against this motherfucker, bro. It's real. It's terrifying here. Keep grinding this bitch, but be careful of those angled shots. Oh god. Damn, front kick almost to the face. Nice little leg kick combo though again from Bryce Mitchell. Another leg kick from Bryce. Whoa. Spooky encounter. Bryce is getting backed up, getting pieced up a little bit here. Goes in deep on that single leg again. He is slowing down a little bit. Damn. Fucking insane. That was impressive. Pain. That's painful. That's painful. So fucking painful. He called Price. He called Price. He deadass called Price. Nah, he called Bryce. He put him out. He put him out. Like, that shit didn't even save him. It was over. Like, I want to see that knockdown again, actually. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. That fucking ninja choke, bro. That shit was brutal. My son wanted something to be translated to Trump. I'm fucking dead. Holy shit. Sad. I'm sad. Not just for the parlay, but for Bryce, actually. I thought Bryce was good. I'm not saying he's dog shit. I'm not saying he's bad. I thought he was good as in he was okay. I thought he was gonna get out of that. Like, I thought he was good. Damn, man. Bro, it would have just been it would have just been better, honestly. Like, I get now people are gonna wear the I get now the glasses and shit are gonna be the meme, but like fuck, bro. I'm tight, bro. That shit was just a vibe killer. Someone's a plus 1200 to win by sub. Holy shit. Not Gene Silva's he's him. He is him. He's really like that, actually. He is also really like that. Gene Silva versus Ilya when? That the fight to make? Fucking oh my god, that shit was so crazy. Wild scene, but also I saw in the Twitter graphic they were saying some tweaker shit as well, but I really did think that Bryce Mitchell still won that first round. Even though it means nothing now. Like, fuck, bro. Yeah. Yair Rodriguez versus Patricio Pitbull. Then we got Michael Chandler versus Patty Pimblett. Then we're at the main event. I mean, nah, John Silva's him. He's him. Like, there's no denying that at all now. But fuck, bro, I can't believe Bryce got caught by that shit. Good for John Silva. That shit was crazy, man. And the parlay gets smoked. But it was a good fight. It was a good fight. It was hype. It was hype. Not the outcome I wanted, but that was good. Shout out Zac Efron. Fun fact, Zac Efron and I have the same birthday. That's their gym. That's their gym shit. That's their gym, the fighting nerds. Oh yeah, apparently the Florida Gators won that won March Madness. Shout out to them. Blue screen? Anybody getting blue screen from UFC? What's going on? UFC broadcast down? My shit just got fried for a second, maybe then. Holy shit. Maybe just on this stream. This Fight Pass, excuse me. This alternate Fight Pass server. Feeling good. Feeling good. A little bit tired. A little bit tired. Spirit hit slightly. Just because of the Bryce. Yeah, just a little bummed. Just a little bummed. Exactly. Well said, MP. Just a little bummed from Bryce Mitchell losing. Yair unanimous decision is valid. That's juicy. That's juicy. That's juicy. I think that's juicy. Yeah, that shit killed. Damn, that shit really killed. Man tapped in, went to sleep. Fucking Christ. That's how the story goes sometimes. Yeah. No, I mean he went out. He went out. He did go out. Like, it is what it is. The Reyes win was juicy. The Reyes win was juicy. The Reyes win was juicy. That shit was juicy. Man vaporized Nikita Krylov. Those are the only two fights I've gone wrong. That shit and Bryce. Fuck. Fuck me. Patty sub. Whoa. It's kind of juicy. Oh, I could see that happening by like he hurts him. He hurts Michael Chandler, then hops on the sub. I could actually see that. Something like that. Might not be too bad, actually. Yeah. That might be the move. I was thinking about returning to the well for one last shot with these last 3. Fuck, bro. I got my 750. That's a fact. No, a little club and sub. The club and sub is actually a great technique. More of a stratagem. But still fantastic. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you're up next. I'm looking forward to that shit as well. Here we go. Yeah, air by decision. That is the vibe. That is the vibe. Yeah, like 25%. That was a good call. It's gonna be. I'm gonna bring it back when I flex. Actually, I'm gonna put the straight bet on that. Actually, I fuck with that. I fuck with that key. I'm gonna put the straight bet on that shit. The Yair decision. Good vibes. We're in. I actually had the little boost too. So I got Yair Rodriguez to win by decision, plus 140, boosted to plus 240 actually. So not bad. $5 for 17. $5 for 17 bucks. Give me back the 750 now. Right now. You goddamn rats. Damn, Gene Silva really did it like that. That was fucked. That was super fucked. Again, like that was like to the death. Like Nikita Krylov got vaporized, killed. I was screaming, send him to hell. I was screaming, send Sean Woodson to hell, even though he really barely got sent to hell. Like Bryce got sent to heaven type shit. Like Bryce got fucking sent to heaven there, unfortunately. Nikita Krylov sent to hell. Sent to wherever. I don't know, but can't close my fucking grinder. Yeah, I like that MP. Bryce got sent to the round earth. Here we go. Fat Nug, the only one left. Fatty Nug. Oh shit. God damn. I can't believe that Bryce got sent to the fucking round earth for real. Fuck. But I knew that was make or break. That was the real make or break. That was the make or break. Interesting. I didn't know that. Virginia has the highest cannabis rates. Oh, you meant that in a negative sense. Whoa. I misunderstood you at first. I mean, here it's not crazy. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Highest cost, or I came to understand that's what you meant. Excuse me, a little smacked. NYC isn't too bad. I mean, prices vary obviously. If you're getting it like from like a dealer, someone that you know, like, and it's good, it could range anywhere from like 30 to 40 bucks a Q, a quarter, type shit. Get a better deal, obviously, the more you cop, like 100 bucks an ounce, something calm, something light, 100, 120. At the dispensary, it's gonna be a little bit of a different deal, since they're newer, like, and just they're kind of treated and seen a little bit differently in New York City. Like, they're gonna tax you there, but they're gonna tax you at the dispensary heavy in New York City. But that is where you get all the shit. You get anything you want, you know? Yeah, you get anything you want. It's the same shit here. It's way more expensive to go to the dispo than to hit up your dealer if you have one already, like a consistent, reliable dealer, consistent, reliable plug. They got recreational in New York City. They started allowing recreational dispos in New York City. There's not a lot, but they're opening more and more. There's a couple good ones. There's some bud that I occasionally cop, but more so for like occasions, you know, like celebrations. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of friends come over and watch the fights, you know, like, so then I'll cop like a pack, like an eighth from the dispo or some shit, you know, a cue from the dispo, couple pre-rolls, crazy pre-rolls from the dispo, something like that. On the rare occasion I want wax, I actually have a fucking original Dr. Dapper switch. It's never been seen on stream. Haven't used it in so fucking long, but whoa. Chill, Aaron. Chill. Not 85 for the eighth. No. Never that. They don't even sell that. No, but he's not joking. There is spooky shit like that. If you want shit like that, 85 for the eighth, they got that. The prices are a little bit fair if you're gonna go to the dispo for like wax, like concentrates and stuff like that. Like, it's gonna be like 40 a gram, maybe like 50 or 60 a gram, maybe. Probably a lot cheaper in other places. I know in some places it's crazy cheap. Yeah. Then you could go to the deli and get some spray, some wonderful spray. There are some people that would go so far as to say all weed is spray. And there's some people that would go so far as to say that they're allergic to weed. Yeah, you're the younger man, but both men are in their 30s with a noticeable size advantage. Allergic to weed, yes, allergic to weed. What do you think about that, MP, being allergic to weed? What do you think about being allergic to weed and smoking it? Allergic to weed. I like that. I don't know. I think it is. I think it is. Probably, right? Something like that, at least. I fuck with that. as jokes. Yair getting loose. Spray refers to sprayed weed, which can actually mean a couple of things. Weed sprayed with like pesticides or something, but what they're really referring to is weed sprayed with like artificial cannabinoids, shit to get you higher. That's bullshit, essentially. It could also be something real nasty, but that's what it refers to. Spray. Some people, believe it or not, prefer spray. They actively seek it out. They enjoy spray. Here we go. Hell yeah. Rodriguez versus Pitbull. 4 minutes 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31. Spray. It's not like the craziest problem, but it is like, it's very much like there, it's out. Like if you go to a deli, if you just go to a random deli and they sell weed, there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a decent chance it's spray. Yeah, Aaron's right. It's definitely a problem. Like I said, if you go to a deli, there's a chance that they sell weed. From that weed that they sell, there's a chance. There's a real chance, like a real chance that it's spray. I haven't been watching as much, but I'm 330, 29, 28, 27, 26. Gary jumped in with a little oblique kick. Yeah, exactly. Like it's kind of the opposite in Manhattan, especially. Like they're kind of able to get away because so many people are there, and it's not enforced as much. But Eric Adams was cracking down on that shit. Yeah, they've been cracked down on that shit. Some places are coming back with it, but it's way less places than before. And you would also see like literally fake shops. What I mean by fake shops, fake dispensaries, like people would like just get a storefront and sell weed like out of their storefront. Like yeah, if you grow it in New York City, that's the thing. People are gonna violate you because of that. Yair tried to get in there deep, actually, halfway through or approaching halfway through the first round. Doesn't look like either guy is damaged really. So Yair went with the jumping roundhouse, landed on the guard. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That would just be rat shit. That would be killer. That would be absolutely killer. Oh, whoa! Yair with some nice movement gets Pitbull to duck into a hide kick. Pitbull ate it, but he did get caught. Tiny J flexed. Yair, chill. Just do that. You don't got to knock him out. You just gotta work him. Nice little knee in the clinch there, kind of low, but nasty little trip attempt from Pitbull. Rodriguez just wrote it out. He is. The Karate Man's twitchy, jumpy. Whoa. Front kick to the mate. A little bit of redness on the face of Pitbull now. Beautiful sweeping catch by Pitbull with a little bit of time to maybe. Whoa. The weed allergy. Yair looks. He's not in the best of positions here. Not in the worst, but Pitbull might be looking to kind of let in the arm of Yair. Finish that sub off. And a strong finish to the round for Yair. Patricio, I think, is upset saying that he got hit in the back of the head, but spooky hours. What I thought was a calm first round one for Yair did get a little bit competitive there, but I also missed like half the round. So whatever anybody says, if someone was watching that the whole way through. Small J flexed. I mean, kind of. Hell yeah. They touch gloves 4 minutes 50, 49, 48, 47, 46. Round two. High kick from Pitbull on the guard of Yair. Yair stunts a little bit. Pitbull got through on Yair there. Chased him down. Pitbull maybe landed the better shots in that exchange as well. Couple body kicks. Yeah, no. That was a body kick. Yair is getting touched, but he's landing some shots. Okay, couple shots from Yair. Backing up. Not as much. There's a little bit of a lull. Pitbull working deep to get a takedown on Yair, who used like a bit of a guillotine grip to try to get up, but he got stopped. Actually, did get back to his feet. Excuse me. Halfway through the fight in the second round. Yair came forward, landed at distance. Little shin on shin, maybe. Whoa. Yeah, you're going crazy a little bit. Nice high kick from Yair. Followed it up. Another high kick. Pitbull tried to go in deep. That was Yair just getting kind of ambushed, not really hurt. Stumbled off balance. Nice hands from Yair. Nothing crazy, but a couple of kicks. Shots on the guard from Yair again. Pitbull getting closer and closer though. Yair stays on his feet. Short time. Pitbull really straining to try to move Yair around. Has him up against the cage. Yair opting to go for stomps and knees to the legs of Pitbull. A lot of stomps. Went for his own little toss and got it. Actually, did Yair. That was huge. That was sneaky. That was cheeky. That was cheeky as a motherfucker. Actually, for Yair. Thoughts on that? 2-0 Yair, 1-1. More water on the crotch. Thoughts on that? Yeah. With a question mark. With a question mark. I was saying 2-0 or 1-1. The first one I missed like half the round, so I'm not too sure. But no glove touch. Yeah, yeah. Same. Okay. So we'll have to just see at the end if it gets that far. 4 minutes 42, 41, 40, 39. Bailed spin for Rodriguez off rip. A lot of switch stances from both men. Yair was maybe making fun of Pitbull for switching stances. Some people are saying Pitbull, or, well, actually, maybe I misread that. I think I saw someone say Yair is up too. Maybe I misread it. Crazy. But it's crazy. Whoa. Spooky little exchange. Yair doesn't really land clean. Nice body kick. Yeah. Again. Pitbull's able to get out of the way of the punches, at least. And he's still right there on Yair, not letting him breathe. Chasing down Yair low key. Yair tried some real crazy shit right there. Like some jumping, spinning back elbow.
Low blow. Referee doesn't step in. They handle it themselves. Yair gets sent back. Well, Yair got touched on the chin there by Pitbull. Oh, Pitbull dropped! No, don't knock him out. No, let it go to decision. Wait, Yair, wait, please have mercy, Yair. Please have mercy. Please have mercy. That was a big knockdown. Pitbull's getting his wits about him. Yair, Smoky, and I mercy, please, bro. Oh God, we're more than halfway through. Back and side to side, side to side. Lateral movement, lateral movement. Yeah, beautiful. Fuck, Yair is going to town. Yair is actually going to town. Like, fuck, I dropped the J. Pitbull needs to get his wits about him. Yair, please chill, bro. Oh, whoa! Oh, Yair's arm's broken. It's about to be over. Oh, Yair's getting it back now. He got it back. He got it back. Oh my God. I thought Yair was done there, actually, bro. I dead thought that shit was over right there. Yair putting his leg in like that is scary. Whoa. I don't know what's happening now, but I'm real scared. Yair's attacking his leg, attacking his knee, actually. I see it. Both dudes, yes! Both dudes break out. Both dudes break out. Both dudes slip out. Please, both dudes slip out. Please, both dudes slip out. Get out, Pitbull. Yes! Now, no one get KO'd. No one get KO'd. Please, for me and Key, bro. Please, bro, for Key and I, let it rock. Let us rock out. Yes, Yair, just celebrate. No, just showboat, Yair. 10 more seconds, Yair. Just showboat. Yair, please. Run away. Run away. Oh my God, Yair tried to get a highlight finish. We're good, Key. We're in the clear, bro. That shouldn't be a split decision. That should be a unanimous decision. If anything, 29-28 unanimous decision. If not, 30-27. Excuse me. Damn, Pitbull did survive that shit, which is crazy. That's fucking crazy. Sniped him. 1-2. The ground and pound was nasty. I'll tell you the shit that I'm on. There's no dot here. Well, no doubt there either. But that, something along that. UD, bro. Key, we're in the clear, bro. 30-27. We're good. Yeah, there we go. Let it ring. I called it before they even announced it. We're good. There's no way it could be anything but. We cashed out. That I did put the straight bet on, actually. Remade the loss spread. And then some. Hell yeah. Yeah, everybody decision. That shit hit. Hell yeah. Good for Yair, man. Needed that. I'm dead, does. Good shit, Yair. That's what we needed. The straight bet cashed. And lads, that brings us to the co-main. Who the fuck are these people? Cavender twins. Mark Ingram. Whoa. Football player. Some kid. Oh shit. Whoa. Why are there like multiple? There's like a fuck ton of politicians and important governmental figures there. Here we go. Michael Chandler. Patty looking crazy. Looking coked out slightly. Spooky hours.
Just start it now, please. What time is it? Holy fuck. It's almost 12. Damn, so that means the main event deadass isn't gonna start until like 12:30 or like 1. Not like 12:30, but still. I don't understand how that's possible when there were multiple early finishes. Whoa. I'm scared, MP. Might low-key see some elder abuse right now. Not the promo tape. We don't have to see the fucking promo tape right now. Whoa. They do. But Patty with the braids looks good. He doesn't look too bad with the braids. Rocks them well. And it is smart to have the braids instead of just the loose hair flying about when you're getting cracked about. Iron Mike. I'm really concerned. I feel like I could really guess. I could actually guess. I could tell you. I could point him out. And maybe even Irish from that, like even further from that, like deeper and more specific from that. Crazy work. I was just thinking that actually, MP. It's funny when you got a dude like Michael Chandler, who's one of those guys. Like he actually has really good highlights. It's just they're all in fights that he got fucking that he not only lost in some of them where he got finished. Like Patty the Batty making his way. Or about to make his way, I should say. The meme of the dude, the skeleton in the chair waiting. Some people are dancing to Patty's walkout song. The man from Liverpool. Hell yeah. Dance, Patty. Patty throwing it back. No. People are they're not like crazy hype, but some people are dancing, some people are singing. I have my TV volume super low, so I can't really tell. About to spark it up as I got tired rapidly. I got fatigued rapidly. Considered putting in another bet with the money just won from Yair's decision, but no, let's walk away with something this time. We got the 750 back. That's all that matters. If nothing else happens, we got $2 tonight. We got paid $2 to watch some decent fights, some good fights. Joe Rogan's keys to victory: manage distance, get the fight on the ground. I agree. Nah, people are overall hyped to see Patty. My son hit the time skip. Aged greatly after fighting Tony Ferguson and Bobby Green. Aged greatly after almost fighting Ilya, after beefing with Ilya. Michael Chandler. He's in there. Nah, no need. No need. His kids might see him get brutalized in a second, unfortunately. Maybe not, though. Start fast and clear underhooks are Daniel Cormier's keys to victory for Michael Chandler. Same, I would agree, MP. I'm a degenerate, but not that crazy. On a completely unrelated note, I could go for like 50 more fucking ice cream sandwiches right now. Robbie Lawler in the corner of Michael Chandler. Hell yeah, they are, actually. I'm actually surprised that we have them. My dad was just like, yeah, I got some, you know. Your sister asked for some. Shits are actually dumb good. Super good. Nah, I have to violate them because we have them. Well, Michael Chandler throwing it back. Crazy. Crazy difference in age. Michael Chandler, 8 years. Patty's senior. Low key. I like that, MB. Low key. Tom Cruise energy. Facts. My son Patty's closes the favorite in all of his fights. Show the kids. Was that kid wearing a wig? Was that like a Patty wig, or is that kid's hair just like that? Oh my god. I was almost like drifting off thinking about something. Gotta spark up. And I got no sound, so I was literally in my own thoughts. 4 minutes, 43, 42, 41. I'm still alive. No one got killed. Unless I fell into an alternate universe. For me, I just skipped all the bullshit straight into the fight. Little front kick from Patty Pimblett off rip. That almost became sleepy hours. Goddamn. I'd also like reclined. I moved the camera down. Like I was chilling. I was chilling for a second. Whoa, Michael Chandler trying to get deep inside on some Dan Ige shit. Micro sleep, exactly. That was a micro nap. Whoa. Patty Pimblett grabbing the cage, back shots galore maybe in a second here for Michael Chandler. Patty looks slightly stunned. Patty's getting wrenched around by... Yeah, he looks a little confused, a little surprised that this is taking place right now. Michael Chandler's still on him. Whoa. Whoa. Patty going for a ride? Question mark. No. Just gets taken down calmly. Yeah, it is a 5-rounder. We're in this one for a minute. Whoa. Bryce pulls guard. I mean, Bryce. Patty pulls guard. They disengage. 90 seconds. Michael Chandler looking a little labored. Just a little labored. Whoa. Michael Chandler almost countered Patty. Big time. Yeah, hell no. Hell no. I mean, I guess it worked. Maybe Patty really he wanted Michael Chandler just to be thrown off enough so he could get away, like in that sense. But he was already standing up. It was a bit bizarre. He was trying to attack a sub. It also seemed like, but I don't know. That was a bit questionable. Not gonna lie. Michael Chandler seems like he's slowing down a lot. Actually, whoa. Patty chasing down fucking yeah. No, Patty chasing down Michael. Starting to look confident. Michael looked up at the clock. That was spooky. He is starting to look confident. He's starting to be on him, actually. On him big time. Real big time. Fuck.
That was a bizarre one because, yeah, and at first I was like, Mike's really like going in deep with the grappling here. Like that's big, but Patty stole that one. I think actually, not gonna lie, that was a very strong finish to the round. Took it over. 4 minutes 51, 50, 49, 48. Round two for me. Whoa. Wow. Stream just got nuked. Or Fight Pass just got nuked. Brother, that didn't happen. Oh my god, why is it refreshing? Fuck. Fuck. I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Bro, what? No, I'm scared. I'm scared. No. Bro, why the fuck? Please just let me see the replay. Please just let me see the replay. I'm trying not to look at the chat. I'm trying not to look at any chats. My chat, this chat. I'm not trying to look at. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. I literally had said too. I'm not trying to read the chat. I'm dead. Someone I guess got hit in the nuts though. Calm. I'm glad that worked out like that. All right. 308, 307, 306, 05, 04. Yeah. Couple kicks and we're back. Nice uppercut by Patty. Whoa. Michael Chandler slams Patty down. Patty working to get back up. Couple reverse elbows doing some work for Patty. Taken down another time. Michael Chandler getting a hook in. Very high, very high. Very high and a decent amount of time left. Whoa, Patty getting into that arm triangle low key. If he can just squeeze himself there and get that arm up, that'll be juicy. Concerned. I think Patty's trying to. Oh, never mind. Possibly. Beautiful transition for Patty to the back. Beautiful transition for Patty to the back. A little under a minute to go. Michaels Chandler's trying to reverse into it. Big ground and pound from Patty Pimblett. Heavy mount. Oh, yeah. Slip under there. Slip under there. Slip under there, Patty. Do it. $30 left. Do it, bro. Sneak it in there. Back shots. Back shots. Stronger round from Patty. Hell yeah. I agree. MP 2-0. This guy's fucking going crazy. In this chat over here, I'm rating it over here. Yeah, let's chill on his own talk. I know no one can see it but me. 4 minutes, 53, 52, 51. Strange walk-off from Michael Chandler. Nice knee from Patty Pimblett. Has Michael Chandler on the run. Has Michael Chandler on the run. Bag shots. Give him bag shots. I like when Michael Chandler runs. I like when Michael Chandler fucking runs. Michael Chandler leaking, getting hit. Yeah, deep. Patty in on the takedown. Michael Chandler stays on his feet, actually. Patty's on the back. Slams Michael Chandler down. Getting hooks in. A lot of time. Less than a minute in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Under the chin. Under the chin. Let it happen. Let it happen, Mike. Mike, slip it in right there, Patty. Slip it in right there, Patty. While he's looking across at his coach. While he's looking at his coach. Oh, yeah. Beautiful knee. Slip in or extend the body. That was bad. That was to the back of the head. Yeah. That was you got a warning. Under the chin, under the chin, under the chin. Fuck, Patty, please, bro. Yes, Patty. Patty's putting in crazy work, man. And this has been the most decisive round so far. Michael Chandler is so bloodied. Yeah, the ref is probably gonna stop it in a sec. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Patty Pimblett went crazy. Went crazy. Went crazy with it. And that was actually low key a late stoppage, honestly. Absolutely beat the shit out of Michael Chandler. Holy fuck. Man, beat the fuck out of him. That knee was crazy. Had him on the run. I don't know, man. Because that was bad. That really was bad. Man took so much fucking damage. What did Michael Chandler say there? It almost seemed like he said, "Help me." Maybe he said, "Don't stop it." Maybe he said some shit like that. That was crazy. Patty legitimately violated him. Yeah, no, I think if Cotter came back and fought Michael Chandler, he'd violate somehow still. Like that was crazy. If he lost, it would be insane. Everyone in this other fucking in the stream in the alternate fight pass chat saying that Patty's better than they thought. Nah, that Patty. Granted, that was crazier than what I thought Patty was gonna do. I'm not gonna lie, but Patty, crazy shit, man, crazy shit. Patty versus Ilya might be the move, actually. It's spooky hours. Ilya is a little small, but I don't know. Don't know. Meowing buff. Meowing buff. Good shit, Patty. Hell yeah. Here we go. Oh, that dude has a belt. Oh shit! In the crowd. Spooky hours. Patty very happy. Whoa, that's a fact. Man has the 1,000-yard stare, 100-yard stare. Good for Patty. Good for Patty. How'd that kid get the belt? How'd that kid get the belt? Meowing buff. Now I could go for a nice little round 1 KO here. KO TKO for Lopez, for Diego Lopez. Nice and easy, nice and clean. Send us to bed. Shaq Diesel. Fuck, Shaq just killed that dude. Looked like he was fucking him for a second. Colby. Why didn't they give a graphic to Ted Cruz? Okay, yeah, that was interesting. Nina Drama. Peep Nina Drama there too. What the fuck is going on? WrestleMania. Here we go. I agree. Maybe that chick that he was with, she was bad as fuck. Volk. The Volk. This man Diego Lopez just going crazy. Pax. Relax. Collect Social Security. Chill in Florida. Chill in Miami. I do want to see this Sinners movie with Michael B. Jordan. Not gonna lie. Like supernatural vibes. We are all back shots. What time is it right now? It's 12:30 actually. But it's still like there's been multiple finishes, like early finishes. Like that should just finished up in the third round for Christ's sake. Like yeah, please let it rock. Let's go. Let's get this shit going. Exactly. Same for me. Same for me, MP. Damn. I'm getting tired in this shit now. Please, no, not promo, not promo reel. It seems like they're about to cut to promo reel. Hell yeah. This is like the worst for me, just this little bit of downtime. Ooh, whoa. Thoughts on that MP? Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man? Shit's goated. Classic films. Classic is a bit of a stretch, but goated films. Hell yeah. It's funny that you say that. I remember the second movie actually scared me as a kid. Like, not scared me crazy, but I got scared. I remember literally like off rip, where like he becomes Doc Ock, Alfred Molina. That's the actor's name. Where he becomes Doc Ock. That shit actually spooked me, and he kills the doctors, the surgeons, with the arm. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert to anybody that hasn't seen that, but that actually spooked me a little bit as a kid. As he brutally slaughters them, brutally fucks them. Whoa. Diego Lopez been on the tear. First one's also super good. I always love the end fight with the Green Goblin, as well as just the interactions with the Green Goblin. They're always good. This shit's crazy. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Some shit that happened to Bryce Mitchell. Godspeed, Bryce Mitchell. Godspeed, Thug Nasty. That shit was crazy. And we're almost through the promo, right? Here we go. I got Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez looking very happy. Nah, that shit was crazy. There's been multiple fights on this card again, like similar to how they were coin flips, but a lot of these fights could have headline cards of their own in their own right. Honestly, like this might sound crazy, but I think if it's not for Volk, right? Like, does Diego Lopez headline the card? Who knows? You know, maybe Patty and Michael Chandler do headline the card. Like, exactly. It was like had a weird movement of pressure in my ear canal. Diego Lopez, warm embrace. I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say that. I don't like 100% disagree with it. I think they want to check. I think this is the last check. You know, if Volk wins or it's like a super close fight, they maybe keep him as long as he wants to stay. You know, Diego Lopez smokes him, looking like a fucking Fallout Raider. It's not. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. Holy shit! Godspeed, Spider Man. That shit's fire. It's not egregious. Like, and the hairstyle obviously fits Diego, and the more you see him, the more it's normalized. But it is some Raider shit. It is Raider esque. Godspeed, Spider Man. We've made it. Did make it though. Godspeed, Spider Man. Godspeed, Spider Man. That shit is just so good. It's so good. Stuck in my head now. That's how I literally felt like I felt like William Dafoe. I felt like the Green Goblin after he gets impaled by the glider, like watching Bryce get murked. Now it's great. It's great. The tone change, the close up, the camera closes in, fire. Godspeed, Spider Man. Like shit's great. Brilliant. It's gritty. It's dark. It's very dark. Very, very dark. Very dark. Very gritty. To the death. Literally to the death. That's what I fuck with about that whole fight. It's like on some real to the death, dark and gritty, hand to hand fighting, slugging it out until someone gets murked. Not what you want it to be, but that's what it is though. Like when you're fighting with dudes that powerful. Volk may be looking a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. Like maybe I'm crazy. Hell yeah. Nah, that's crack. That shit is crack. That shit's ingrained in me, like from a kid. Seeing Toby going like, ooh, that's classic. That's goated shit. That shit's goated. Even when my son like pulls the fucking wall down on the Green Goblin. That shit is just, it's hard as fuck. My son's like flexing. Like he like curls him in, like hits like the bicep curl. He's like not even yelling, just straining slightly, like crazy work. Crazy style. I'm scared. I'm really scared actually. The great Fire custom shorts, some of the better custom shorts that I've seen. Volk's custom shorts. Not bad at all. I didn't even really get a good look at Diego's. Most leg kicks in UFC featherweight history. Interesting for Volkanovski. Averages 23 per fight. 7-0 in the 7-0 UFC record when landing at least 15 leg kicks. Interesting statistic backing Volkanovski. Tail of the tape. Diego Lopez, the younger man, the bigger man, but not too crazy. The reach advantage isn't as crazy as it might seem. That's what the numbers would say. Actually, that is what the numbers would say. That's what the stats would point to, for real. We have been waiting for it. Here we go. Yeah, the height difference is going to be I think the most noticeable thing. Ugh. I hear my meowing buff running. Diego Lopez dabs up Bruce Buffer. Fist bumps him, really, but let's go. From Winding Australia, 10-1 is a favorite. Is big boy work, but Oh yeah. They touch up. I'm scared. I really don't know what's gonna happen though. I do think I'm going with Lopez by KO under 3 rounds, but I don't know what. I'm scared. Mewing Buff. They touch up. 4 minutes 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. The first round. I can't really hear. Are people chanting Diego or Volk? And Diego always has that tick. Diego has a literal fucking tick where he like touches his throat. He's like this. He's always like doing this, like some shit like that. Diego almost caught the kick. Whoa, monster uppercuts from Diego, who calls him on. Trading heavy shots. He always does that shit. He's like that. He's like, yeah. He's explained it before. I forget what it was, but he's talked about it. He openly talks about it. Now Buffett's trying to actively get in. Halfway through the first round. Whoa! Volk landed a big overhand there. Diego Lopez got some shots in as well, but pick 'em odds. Whoa! Both men stumble each other back. Holy shit. Diego Lopez maybe cut a little bit. Might just be a trick of the light. Trading jabs. Volk comes in. Diego gets pushed to the cage. Loki ends up with Volk on the almost on the back, just wrangling Diego around. Big knee, big legal knee from Volk. Yeah, it does look like he's trying to look for something massive, low key. But Volk is still getting Volk is getting his own shots in, you know? Hell yeah. Less than 30 seconds. Volk on him though. Back shots. Giving Diego side shots. Big side shots actually. Whoa, dumps Diego. Volk's on him. Volk's on him, pounding him. Diego off his back trying to move around. But Volk is actually pounding the fuck out of Diego Lopez. Takes the first round with it. Damn. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Honestly, Volkanovski looks good. Looks fast, looks strong. Diego was catching him, but Volk doesn't look like shit. He doesn't look like shit, actually. Like, quite the on the contrary. Looks pretty fucking good. I think the judges are probably going to give that one to Volk. I also maybe give that one to Volk. Yeah, that's what I think. The end was really strong. That was a really strong finish for Volk. And I think that's also how it's kind of looked at. Like, I don't know if that's how I don't know if that's how it should be looked at, or even that I agree if that's the way that it is looked at. But I think it is kind of the way that it is looked at. Shit that happens later in the round is just seen as more important for whatever reason. He's outstruck Volkanovski's outstruck Diego Lopez crazy. People are giving Volk the first round in the Twitter graphic. It's actually the Threads graphic. Excuse me. Neither man really landing round two off rip. Diego Lopez looking a lot worse for her. Volk gets caught a little bit. Volkan on the takedown gets picked up. Spooky trades. Inside leg kick for Volk. What do they mean by that? Diego Lopez looking for that lead hook. Ooh, catching Volk a little bit. Volk trying to come forward, get his jab working, throws a kick in there. Whoa! Whoa! Lopez cracked back to the cage. Couple jabs from Volk. Snappy leg kick. Volk getting clipped and dropping his hands, fleeing a little bit. Low-key, I'm almost tweaking out a little bit myself. But I am seeing when Lopez goes a little crazy. Gotta sit up. Can't relax and watch anymore with no volume. But Volkanovski definitely wearing a lot more damage now than he was the first time. Whoa, spooky trades. Volk got a shot in. Got a jab in as well. And Diego's calling him on. He wants more. Diego wants more. Ooh, nice by Volk. Oh! Oh, shit. There it is. 1-1. Deep. There it is. What the fuck? Some small but nasty cuts on Volk. Like, close to the eye. Kind of pushed him, but I mean, yeah, sent Volk down. Nice little combination. Here we go. Never lost a third round in 11 UFC fights that have reached the third round, has Alex Volkanovski. Here we go. 440, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49. Couple parries. Some people are giving it 2-0 Volk. Yes, Volkanovski is cut. We can see that. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Volk with a couple nice leg kicks, inside leg kicks. Volk is trying it. He's throwing it. There we go. Excuse me. As we approach the halfway point of this fight in the round. Oh shit, I think someone got clipped when I just burped there. Maybe Volk. Holy shit. Spooky hours here. Showed the uppercut. Whoa. Diego is picking the pace up. Diego coming forward, throwing. Holy shit. That was like a push almost. Lopez stops him, but that still didn't look good. That was just strange. Volk caught. Lopez coming in there. Whiffed kick. From both men. Showing the uppercut again is Diego Lopez. I think that could actually be the killer if that. Oh, no, please. Oh, thought my stream died. Okay. End of the round. Thoughts on that? Fuck, I'm too scared to get rid of these ads. Competitive round. This guy's saying he's room for a draw. Yeah, no, it's not the easiest. A lot of broken up sequences, just like different. A lot of time in between, and not relatively, not the most, but Diego Lopez wants the crowd a little bit more hype, and Volk wants to tap up. All right, round 4, championship rounds, 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Volk actually started off a little spooky there. Didn't say it instantly. This dude just said 30-27 Volk. I don't know about that at all. A lot of people are saying that actually, so I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking. It could be, I guess, but Lopez won at least one.
Oh, Volk trying to open up a little bit, kicking a little crazy. Kick to the body of Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez, they're both men trading heavy blows. Neither one committing to that takedown. Both just swinging. Couple of looping shots from Lopez coming forward. Whoa. Awkward strike. Diego Lopez, the underdog now. Whoa, spooky hours. Whoa. I kind of forgot about that, but yeah, my prediction for that was way off with the under 3. Spooky, actually. No, wait. It might end right here. It might end right fucking here. Volk might have gotten clipped, actually. Volk might have gotten clipped. Volk might have gotten clipped. He's saying he got poked in the eye. Ref might have been calling for a... Oh, whoa. Yeah, this might be kill or be killed right here. Volk is kind of on the run here. Swinging back, but... Holy shit. Diego Lopez coming forward. Go deep, Diego. Go deep. Still a little bit more chasing. Volkanovski, the damage exacerbated on him, really. There is some new damage there, but mainly built off of the old. Jab snaps the head of Lopez back. Nah, he got cut, but he was he was Volkanovski was also saying he was motioning that he got poked in the eye as well. The second time. Less than 30 seconds. I agree. Agree, MP. But it's tough. It could go either way. And the judges really honestly could fry the fuck out. They'd fry the fuck out on a normal one, so. Volk's other eye did get a little bit more beaten up in that round. Depends.
Ooh, excuse me.
Need a little pick me up for the final round. Cheers to all the queers and cheers to everybody that's here. Thank you. Diego Lopez calling to the crowd. Diego Lopez trying to go to work instantly. Volk defending himself though. And that is the impressive thing about Volk that he's done. I haven't talked about as much. I've slowed down a little bit myself, but Volk has did a good job of at least defending himself. Even when he gets cracked and overwhelmed sometimes, he's not just folding. Getting finished. Sometimes he's planting his feet and throwing back, finding some success. A lot more success than I think people thought that he would have against Diego Lopez. Chato Lopez. Knock him the fuck out. Just knock him the fuck out. Nasty little combination from Lopez. Little leg kick from Lopez as well. Volk throwing out jabs. Throwing out tasty jabs. Whoa. Yeah, spooky hook. Shot by Volk. Smoked. Couple shots from Lopez over the top. Halfway through the final round. Falling strike from Volk. Whoa. Whoa. Another spooky exchange. Couple leg kicks for Lopez. I was actually kind of dozing off there a little bit. No sound. Just thinking about some other shit. 1 minute, 4 seconds. Whoa, spooky exchange, actually. Volk seems to be on the run. Pause. Diego's eating shots from Volk as I say that, though. Ripping to the body. They dap up. Diego maybe thinks the same, and that's why he's going crazy. Whoa. Diego's screaming.
That was spooky. Lopez stayed on his feet, but whoa. Diego Lopez feels like he's done enough. We'll have to see on the official decision. I might have missed like 30 seconds at the end there, so we'll have to see. I'm good now, though. Yeah, let's see what the cracked out judges say for real. Live odds for Lopez plus 400. Holy shit. It's over. That's what that means. I thought Volk was going to get murked as well, bro. I thought Volk was going to get knocked out for the third time in a row. But the Lopez knockdown was the biggest shot of the fight, though. Those are some good shots. Volk also raises in, so Volk also thinks he won, but we'll have to see. My fucking other ear started ringing. And now I have to take a crazy piss. Wow. That's actually like fully waking me up right now. The official decision. Here we go. I'm on the phone with Vegas. Spooky hours. Spooky hours. Good for Volk. I thought Volk was going to get smoked as well. Facts. Shout out to the puppy. I'm dead. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. MP, bro, it was a pleasure. Everybody that tuned in, thank you guys. Thank you, everybody that tuned in. The most successful Smoky Hours fight night, fight companion, not fight night, Smoky Hours fight companion to date. Seriously, it was. Thank you to everyone. Seriously, shit was actually crazy. Popping, solid card, solid card. Worth it, worth it. They're interviewing Diego Lopez. Actually, I will give Diego Lopez a little bit of time. Hear what he has to say. Good to hear that, Diego. But yes. Good night to all. Thank you guys for all pulling up. Good night. As always, thanks for watching. Like the stream if you like the stream. Dislike the stream if you dislike the stream. Subscribe if you want to see more. Thanks for watching. Much love. Big kiss.